Mic check 1 2 1 2. 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 I got a new flavor coffee, I got an old flavor rap. Equip the A1 tones to make you cool kids relax. We boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found. Look at me now, hardcore composer, full to the floor, spinning glitter in sunny shores. Worry never no more, promoters score off me. Lab rats want the cheese, flip your expectations with ease. Oh please, you say you're making big moves, adjust my aim by degrees. I see you breaking the rules before you know what they be. I'll see you taking for rides while I am giving the keys. Because success loves to hide, but failure wants to be seen. But I won't give it the pleasure, I'm rising measure by measure. I'm making money by minutes, but keeping grip on my tether. I'm whipping the competition, collecting more hearts than Castlevania. Hit me to catch the jet set mania. If you feel it and you like the sound, something, say something. Bring a little closer now. Something, say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Something, say something. Transform, then we roll out. Something, say something. When you see me in the streets, say something, say something. If you like the fresh beats, pay something, pay something. New ideas each and every day. Something, pay something. I know they're gonna say something about how I'm rapping again. Most to grab my album don't know how I be grabbing the pen. I come and stab them again, they can't get mad at the kid. Just go look at what I did, but back the grind and you're scared. It's just a biz, money talks, I only listen when I spend. Just to live, then I go and make it all back again. With millennial friends, celebrate the last day. Raise hell and grab praise through a love drunk haze. I feel I'm falling, but the music props me up in ways. Haters calling, but the lovers lop it up. I just sway and sashay to the time. And of the beat in perfect lines, space correcting my spine. This is the only divine, I'll take my time. If you feel it and you like the sound, something, say something. Bring it a little closer now. Something, say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Something, say something. Transform, then we roll out. Something, say something. When you see me in the streets, say something, say something. If you like the fresh beats, pay something, pay something. New ideas each and every day. Something, pay something.
Hello, Lackeys. Tonight, welcome back to tonight's broadcast. Hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated, as per usual. You know, the usual average shenanigans. Hey there, Faf. Hey there, Margarine. Magere. I know you mentioned once that was a made-up word, but, like, what was it made up for? Like, was there like a reason it was made up, or was it just a made up word? Why? Why not? Simple as. Hope you're all ready for some shenanigans. As we do actually have whiskey tonight. I won't have to NPC run his character, he is able to actually make it. Somewhat caught up on Lancer, I'm happy to say. Sweet. I hope you're enjoying it so far, honestly. Like, it's a series that I'm really enjoying, and, like, Karnyx is really enjoying the system, and I'm personally a little addicted to the system. So, I hope it's an enjoyable, little mainstay that'll be on the channel for a while. The name came from jumbling gamer names in Team Fortress 2. That's kind of funny. Alrighty. We do have 2 tradition videos. Gamerin? Oh, Magere, I see. Okay. But, as I was gonna say, we do have 2 videos to check out tonight. Only one of them is gonna be Lancer related, so those of you who are here just for the reaction and not for the actual Lancer stuff, don't worry. But, what I would say is, the one that's Lancer related, I picked because I have pre-watched it. This is one that I have pre-watched. But I picked it because it both gives a really, like, good and, like, down, dirty, and basic overview of how the game is played with the most unbelievable levels of style and badassery that I have seen from a video. So this will be the final time that I'll play, like, a video talking about, oh, this is how you play Lancer, because this is, like, what, episode 4 or 5 now? But that doesn't mean it's our last Lancer video, because there's gonna definitely be more lore that I need to dive into, or different frames and stuff like that. So, without further ado, let's jump into our first one that's not Lancer related. And we'll end on the Lancer one just before we roll into gameplay for the evening. I don't know what's going on with this one. I don't know where the video player went. It's just gone. I don't know why it's gone, but it's just gone. So, like, that's... Welcome to, whatever the hell this is. Hold on, I'm just gonna crank down the background tunes a little. Perfect. But, anyways, it's a Tom Scott video. We haven't watched one of these in a while. This is, Isn't this the guy that choked on a vape and disintegrated? Yeah. Yes, that is exactly who this is. But if you haven't seen his channel before, he does really interesting, yet still kind of educational videos on topics that I don't think many other people would have brought up in the way that he does. So, without further ado, this is I Have a Weird Conspiracy Theory About This Bridge, Tom Scott.
I said I was going to film something interesting in every English county on this road trip.
Just scoot this down. To say this, I don't know what it is, but this dude's, like, the vibe that I keep getting from this guy is, like, the monk with the, like, bowl cut, you know? But he, like, raised his fucking intelligence stat to a 20. and like his wisdom stat at least to a 15. Like this dude knows things. He's knowledgeable and world weary.
Bridge
He's
was
like the
constructed
sage
a
at
very
the top
long
of the
tradition
goddamn
of-
mountains. Use a boat. Ferries are way smaller than people. You're not gonna be able to get across the fucking raging river with one of those.
I like a
If you look here, it's like the ground here and here are higher to meet it at a better angle. But because they're not, they had to be like, oh shit, king, king, king. Start fucking hammering it into shape.
Listen.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine then. Fine then. I guess Tom Scott don't want me watching his videos. Hold on, let me get it off the screen. Hold on. Hold on. One sec. We will be back. Give it a minute. God damn you, YouTubes. I'm not on the allow list? Oh, wow. Really? That's a thing now? Hold on, we'll see. We'll see. Hold on. It's not on there anymore. Come on. Oh, are we back? Or are we still suspended? I think we might be back. I think we're back. Okay. So, I read the thing that YouTube sent me, and it casts a dire perspective for the possibility of, reaction content at all in the future. It said, and I quote, "We blocked your stream because we detected another channel's content. Please make sure if you wish to do this in the future that that channel has added you to their allow list." I repeat. Boob jump scare. Added you to their allow list. I mean, it'll solve the problematic reaction, like people who just like sit in the corner and nod their head the whole time. But let's hope that doesn't just apply to everything. I'm gonna hold out hope that we're still Gucci to watch this other video here. But let's check out, by a free man or not, the Lancer video before we get into gameplay for the evening. I guess we're getting jumped a little bit further forward here. Without further ado, though, Lancer TTRPG review, Mech Warfare in Deep Space. This is to refresh or get anyone who hasn't seen how this whole system works a bit of a lore and way things work recap before getting a sick set of animations near the end that I think is badass enough that even though I've seen it before, I want to share it with you guys. So without further ado... It's such a badass ship design. intro is so sick, man. I've seen it like 4 times now, and I still love it. Lancer.
Yes, we are so back.
Lancer is a high-combat, mech-fighting, sci-fi TTRPG where you are a pilot of the best combat system in the galaxy,
And a
the
badass
Lancer.
one at
And
that.
you're tasked to wander out into the great depths of space, fighting to establish utopia against mankind's oldest enemy, itself. It's been a long and arduous journey.
You know
that has
how
led
it
us
goes
here.
as a human
One rife
being.
with war, famine, and anti-corporeal weapons that ignores even the most basic laws of physics, thermodynamics, and time. Better pray to Ra and hope we get more of them. Lancer has been the role-playing game that has kept me captivated since the moment I heard of it, and I knew
Cool
right away
motherfuckers.
I needed
I think you all
to
have
make a
figured that
video
out,
about
though.
it. And that time has come. It's finally time to let the funny number fade away and talk about my newest obsession, the masterpiece that is Lancer. Before we can get into the rules, we first have to establish why we're here. As one can imagine, establishing a golden age in space for humanity is quite hard, and as we know from the past, it doesn't always go to plan. And in
Isn't that
Lancer,
the
there's
Imperium
11,000 years
Eagle?
of history that sets us up to where we are today.
Like the
third
Imperium
column,
of Mankind
Union Era. It's
fucking
quite expansive,
Warhammer
so I
one?
shall boil it down to you. 6,000 years before there was Union, mankind sets off towards the stars in one of 10 colony ships. Apollo, the first ship, sets off towards a confirmed Gaia world. The planet gets colonized, and the final ship departs. A while after, the Earth is doomed. Our continuous fuck-ups with the climate sets off a mass extinction event that lasts for roughly 5,000
It's a
years.
wasteland
where
now.
mankind
It
is
ain't great.
reduced from 15 billion to 500,000, killing over 3 million people each year. Those final remnants of humanity then start finding vaults all over the Earth with tech from before the fall and start rejuvenating.
Rejuvenation.
Then, without pause, the minute, the merest millisecond after we
And
establish a modicum of stability and security, we start doing it
Wait, what
all.
does it say? Hurled Cradle into a global war because human fingers love shiny red buttons. Oh, is that not the most true shit I've ever seen in my life?
Over again. The Little Wars, as it's dubbed, continue for 53 years until everyone realizes it's retarded
97.
and stop to form the first Committee of Union.
Bro got
A
it in the
unified
correct.
humanity in pursuit of rebuilding and learning from our mistakes. So, we rebuild, we recolonize, and repopulate our star system for the next 2,000 years, receive some distress calls and leave them on red, and rediscover the 5 Voices, a collection of advanced machine minds capable of predicting the future with near perfect precision. I wonder what it would tell us.
Smoking on Congolese dickwick, looking for a signal. I went dark a long time ago.
Anyway,
Oh my fucking god, dude. Every time I see this, I don't see that joke coming. I'm not even joking. Every single time I forget that he just slides some Dracula flow fucking wisdom in there.
we get out into space, re-establishing contact with the Gaia world from earlier, and... Distress beacon. Oh yeah, those guys. What? The Pt.2? The monist entity? Which the large artifact is that? What do you mean the 5 Voices just created God? Who the fuck is Ra? I don't care. They're occupying space that I want. So take it.
War declared.
And we're back to war. The first Union Committee is dissolved, and we get SecCom, an anthro-chauvinist one-party state that seeks to expand
These are the
aggressively and dominate
warfares.
known space, with no regards to the amount of human
These are the
capital
ones who
and
killed the
suffering
one
needed to claim
sentient
it all.
alien
Every
species
rock, every
humanity ever
creature,
found.
every particle is ours, and only the endless waves of men and material can sustain our hunger for more. It's just evolution. Why wouldn't we want more? We deserve it. Our way of life is at the end of a gun barrel. It's a means to an end, which we make by pulling the trigger every time. Just how it's always been meant to be. Oh, you wanted to know more about that god thing? We made peace with it. The Onyx is chill. Sure, Demios is gone, but it's fine.
Yeah,
We're fine.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll deal with that once we can put it in a cage.
We're making chains. During SecCom, we get mechs, but the populace is pissed, so we're starting some revolutions, and now there's a civil war instead. 31 years passed,
Dude's
SecCom gives up,
animations are
and now
really
we have
good, too.
ThirdCom.
I love this
current
pixel
union
art
setting.
style.
We are now 400 years in, and life is actually pretty good, mostly positive on Steam. We're having another war with the Onyx, but we're only 16 years into that, so buckle up. We're going out there again.
And that's your history
Or
lesson
are
for
we?
the evening.
Well, you don't have to. The setting of Lancer is extremely unique in the sense that it's actually a pretty pleasant place. This is one of those settings where the majority of humanity actually lives really good lives. Technology is extremely sophisticated, and we can do a lot of good with it. This isn't 40K, where everything is just crumbling and dying. Sure, things aren't amazing, but they are far better than they've ever been before. There's a place in this setting known as the Core Worlds, a decentralized network of systems that are all connected using blink gates that allow faster-than-light travel between dimensions. On these worlds, the uncountable billions of faiths, cultures, and social structures all come together to exchange their ideas and philosophies. And they're managing to live in some sort of harmony. To the Union, if you come in peace, you get to live in peace, and with no wants left unsatisfied. The core pillars of Union stand as an insurance that those wants aren't allowed to be left unattended to. And that's because, in this setting, you actually matter. Your needs aren't insignificant. Your liberty is a priority, not an afterthought. But even so,
It
Union
is
is
the
still
goal.
run by humans, and all that entails. Diplomacy and bureaucracy is slow, unsatisfying, and even counterproductive at times. Not everyone trusts Union, and for good reason. Its history has many black marks on it, and even the current committee isn't perfect. And that's the gist. Nothing is perfect. There's no such state of being, only a constant pursuit to try and do better than before. Conflicts will happen, no matter how hard you try to avoid them, and sometimes that leads to war, catastrophes, refugees, and even the acts of mass murder. Union isn't above all that. It has happened before. But
And
such
it
crimes
could happen
can be
again
brought up. The
unless
administration
stopped.
can be criticized, held to account, and found guilty. Power never gives up power. Let's hold them to account, and they will lose their power, one way or another. And if ever you get lost on your way and feel nothing but doom and gloom, look up and see the naked night skies filled with stars. And there it is. There is the blueprint.
This setting
Anyway,
is
expose
so
my
cool, man.
cockpit to the power cells. We're going undepleted uranium rounds for...
I love this shit too, dude. The whole setting, it perfectly combos the like open world space frontier, like we're doing what we can for the good of everyone. And then just goes, oh yeah, by the way, I'm just gonna fucking like move like half a mile in a couple seconds and shoot like 35 fucking bullets at a dude.
this. So are we going to conflict? Yes.
Oh, hell
yes,
yeah.
we fucking are. A lot of it. The galactic frontier is not a peaceful place, and the cosmopolitans are fleet-based travelers who go to this frontier, where space is properly hazardous. And the diasporans, they live in this region of space. And where is that region? Everywhere. It's space. I don't know how to explain shit. While much of the While the worlds of the galactic core and much of the diaspora have been secured, the ghosts of other factions haunt the Union still. The 10 original colony ships are gathering up to form their own factions and to make a fuck ton of omelets. The Onyx is going on a holy crusade
got
in the name
plenty
of
of
their
eggs that
communist
they can
manipulated
use for
computer
it.
god. And then there are the Corpo states, holdouts of SecCom's remnants, ready to take back power and sell you weapons along the way. God bless Harrison. There's no map of space that shows territory, but we do know that the whole Orion arm is ours to play with, and possibly
a lot of
beyond. if you
goddamn
prefer.
distance.
And as a soldier of Union, you need to maintain and hold the territory. You need to engage in combat. Combat is 85% of the game's action, and it's pretty fucking great. The game uses a hexagonal system for movement, combat, and size variation, where each Lancer can vary from size 1 to size 3, depending on your choice of frame. With every frame comes its size, armor, mounts, and core power. Armor is the flat number of damage that it reduces on hit, excluding some of the special damage types. equipped. Mounts determine what sort of weapons you can carry, from auxiliary to super heavy, and even integrated systems that cannot be destroyed. These can be ranged just as well as melee and come with their own terms and requirements for using them. And once a combat mission starts, it is on you how you use them. The combat mission is split into scenes, where you have an overall mission that extends until the end of combat, and in each scene, there will be reinforcements ready to pound you into the dirt. Numerically, you'll always be at a disadvantage, but that is made up for by the sick combat prowess of your Lancers, and your ability to work together. At the start of
Teamwork,
combat,
baby.
the players
It's the old golden rule. What's gonna work? Teamwork.
always go first. There's no set
The
turn
phone-
order for who
the phone
begins.
is
Instead, the
ringing.
players decide among
Actual
themselves
base
who
show,
wants to
by the
go
way.
first, and it's completely fluent. The players
I
that
watched that
started
shit
this
all the
round
time
can be the
whenever it
last
came
in
on
the next
randomly
round,
when I
and
was
so
younger.
on. So you'll have to work together to make up a strategy. And when it's finally your turn, you can begin to unleash hell. The action economy is split into different stages, where you first begin to move, then conduct a full action or 2 quick actions. Quick actions let you do skirmish, boost, hide, or to do quick tech attacks, but you cannot do one of these twice, forcing you to be considerate when you approach your next move. Or you can take a full action and go guns blazing with every gun you have, stabilize yourself, or to do a full tech attack, like probabilistic cannibalism, and dab on their results as you turn the enemy's nat 20 into a nat 1. Some weapons you mount require you to take a certain action to use.
almost like
For example,
the-
a normal
the
main weapon attack only takes a single quick action to
Diviner?
use.
Yeah,
but the
the
heavy
Diviner
and super
was
heavy
in
weapons
D&D.
may
Oh my
need
God,
you to
my
take a
voice.
full barrage action to use it all. Some of these weapons
There we go.
require you to take an action just to reload, but it can be well worth it for the carnage it can cause. Believe me, I have seen it. Or you can also overcharge, which is something you'll
Bale's
repeat
gotta be
until
one
you
of the
burn
coolest
yourself out.
characters in
Or
this
you
little
can go
video.
all out, just
Just
this once,
this once,
and unleash
master.
your core power. Each frame comes with its own core power that can be activated once per mission. These powers vary greatly and can let you harpoon your enemies and reel them in like a caught whale, all the way to piggyback riding your allies into battle with a synced up Spotify
Rider.
playlist. Or, fuck it, just show your enemies something so awful, even their onboard AI reels back, shitting and vomiting from your disgusting browsing habits, you incontinent meat. Your combat potential is fantastic, but not without risk. If you take too much damage, you lose a structure point, and each structure is a set amount of HP, usually quite low compared to other games. When you lose a structure point, you pick a god, preferably raw, and pray that when you roll a d6, it's just a glancing hit, because otherwise you'll start losing weapons or get direct hit and burned to cinders when your structure is too low. At least your pilot makes it out alive. He can be a decent soldier, but against shit that's 5 times your size, it doesn't really matter. Get stomped
squished,
on.
loser.
The combat in this game is amazing and deserves a lot of praise for the well thought out system and incredible detail in their explanation of how things work. I only covered some of the basics, but I strongly recommend you read it too. It's well optimized, a lot of fun, and encourages you to work with your friends to make up a strategy. 10 out of 10, fantastic system.
And now, for the thing that made me decide I needed to show you, Lackeys, this video. The beauty that is what this system portrays.
To facilitate your combat carnage, you have a fuck ton of weapons and mechs to choose from, unlocking new ones at each level up of your license level.
shit. I guess
in
we
a
got
more
one more
classical
chunk.
role-playing game, you level up by having gained enough XP or at a milestone, which grants you new abilities and skills. In Lancer, you get those skills for your pilot. However, you also get to increase your license level, which determines what sort of tech is granted to you and from whom. But wait, don't we need to make a character somewhere with a character sheet? Well, yeah, you use CompCon for that.
That's
It's really
what I
easy to
use.
You start out at license level
That's what,
0
like,
and begin
everyone
with
uses.
an Everest and a huge arsenal of weapons from General Massive Systems. Lancer is one of those games where you can play the starting loadout throughout the entire game and be perfectly fine. They're all pretty damn solid. Once you level up, you invest that level into one of 4 megacorporations, who themselves can be nations in their own right. Each megacorp has 7 branches of licenses that you can invest into, and they all take 3 levels each, allowing you to get new systems,
just
weapons,
without
and
the
mechs
expansion
on
books,
each branch.
too.
You're free to invest your license level freely into each megacorp, letting you branch out and mix and match systems as you please. Investing multiple points into one
I have one of
corporation
those,
gives you
actually.
some nice bonuses and upgrades to choose from. Each corporation
I
is
don't wanna
unique
hear any of
and
you
has an
lackeys
interesting
giving me shit
flavor,
about
so I will
smelling
cover them
anymore.
all and some of the stuff they give you. Now, let's talk violence. IPS North Star is a company that has its roots in the galaxy since the Union first began. They love cargo hauling and hate space pirates. They hate space pirates so much that they ally themselves with the PMCs that specialize in anti-piracy. And all this hatred is reflected in their mech design, focusing on close quarters brawling, breaching hulls, and brutalizing Houthi space pirates with the teeth of your serrated tungsten chain axe. These mechs are the ones that let you harpoon your fleeing enemies back to you, so you can rip them to pieces. Run a full marathon in about 2 steps as you charge them down like a winged hussar. Or make yourself into an invulnerable fortress as you rip them apart with your Leviathan heavy assault cannon. You want to know what it's like not to have the word subtlety in your vocabulary? Do you want to know what it's like to be a living battering ram whilst
That's
loudly
IPS
shooting and
North
slamming
Star.
your way to victory? Pick North Star. The Tortuga is all I mention above and more, and mechs like Nelson, Drake, and Blackbeard will never leave you dissatisfied. Violence tested, corn approved. Smith Shimano Corpro is a quality over quantity expert.
Hey,
in our
that's who
world,
runs
they would
the
be the
Super
Henschel of
Soldiers.
mech making. Except not making overweight, underpowered, unreliable garbage. But no matter what they make, it will be expensive, specialized to high hell, and unbelievably powerful. Their bread and butter is elegance, precision, and standoff lethality. After all, you can fire 5,000 or 6,000 bullets.
Or just one.
Smith Shimano was an important company during the first colonization of the galaxy, and is the second oldest one around, only beaten by
This is... Oh, Jesus. Hold on. There we go. This is actual official art for some SSC people, but this was actually an old design for SSC's logo. They were gonna have like a sort of geometric butterflies or like moth, because all of their mechs are named after different moth breeds. So they were gonna have like a geometric moth as their logo, but they changed it in between the beta and the full release to be the flower, the like lotus flower that we have now. Interesting little thing, but concept art here, like I was saying earlier.
General Massive Systems that gave you the Everest. Their mechs are not designed to brawl like North Star. They're designed to dodge, to weave, and to win with as few shots as possible, and also to be as independent as possible. So, if you're filthy rich and want to style on the poor whose mechs cost less than the bullet you shot them with, this is the company for you.
My pals on the private island would love to hear about this.
Equip a railgun and penetrate anything in a
That's
straight
another
line, no
fucking
matter
joke
how
that I
many
keep
there are.
forgetting
More than
fucking
one enemy to
exists
deal
here,
with, a
and it
monarch will
fucking
serve your
right
needs
hooks me
well.
every
Equip
time.
all the missiles and deliver divine punishment for their crippling mediocrity. Or perhaps you want to show them the beauty that only money can buy by projecting your image across the battlefield. And if they aren't looking, just equip a neurospike, and not only will they see you, they will not be able to even start screaming when they inevitably do.
FamerBreaker.mp3.
Or you can do what I did and go into battle as a metal mark and play like a mechanized Yautja. Money can buy you the goods, but only
I didn't realize it until I watched this video the first time, but the Metal Mark can actually play exactly like the fucking Yautja from Alien vs. Predator. Like, unironically, it has the invisibility cloak, it has shoulder-mounted things, it has, like, the sensors you could theme as, like, thermal optics viewing through terrain.
only cuts and bullet holes leaves the message. Your core power will make you unseen, but your weaponry and your direct violence will make sure you're known. Because that will be the only evidence you were ever there in the first place. Or you can
What's
go a
my
morning
mech
cloak.
specialty?
That's okay too. Harrison
Hacking
doesn't fuck around, and neither does their
manipulation.
ambitions. They were around during
I don't
SecCom
remember
and
if
wants
he
to
talks
return
about
the
it in this
Union
one, but
to
we'll
that
say it.
era. As such, their corpo state is an imperialist dream where quality and quantity meet
These are the
brutality and
warfaring
dominance
group,
on
or at
both the
least
battlefield
the most
and
likely
outside of it.
to
Harrison
warfare.
features some of the most advanced mechs in the universe and are known to be both sturdy and reliable. Unlike the money-laundering
Harrison
pompous
tough.
fanboys at Smith Shimano and the fat, glue-huffing truckers at North Star, Harrison aims to make the only choice that matters. Firepower. Siege their depraved cities with the Barbarossa and fire the Apocalypse Rail.
This is Tungsten's mech right here. This is what Tungsten specializes in.
Burn their unworthy populace with the Genghis and vent your frustrations on them with the Krakatoa thermobaric flamethrower. Unleash hundreds of thousands of green parrot mines with the Iskander, so no
Also, I love that they made the fucking demolitionist who throws mines and explosives and sticky grenades everywhere a fucking Cyclops, bro. If your fucking Iskander isn't the demo man from TF2, you're playing him wrong. I'm just saying. You gotta do it at least once, and then your next character you can make different. It's a fucking requirement, just saying.
No street is safe. Then, finish them off by sending in the trusty Shermans, and take aim on their government buildings and remaining defenders, and then pull the trigger to the solid core cannon. And the ship that tries to escape your grasp. One word. Tokugawa. Okay, now, these corporations are quite direct in their approach. They use conventional weapons that, in the end, mostly follows the laws of physics. But what if that's not in your interest? What if the laws set by both sides are merely the edges of your operational territory? Because you don't operate in the open. You have no paper trail. There's no documentation to look up. No red thread to follow. Because you operate on the divine commandments of your omnipotent master.
I fucking love Horus,
is fucking
man.
terrifying.
Horus
Out of all the other
my
corporations,
shit.
Horus is the most esoteric of the bunch.
Hey, look, there's my mech right here. This is a goblin. This is the mech type that I have, but mine is less looking like this and more looking like a weird, almost sort of insectile fairy with stained glass wings.
Hey, listen.
They operate in the legal gray areas where the Geneva Convention isn't being specific. I don't know
Tech
about you,
priest
but I never read the laws
exactly.
against weaponized memetic code that causes inflammation of the brain, massive ocular and cranial hemorrhages, and death.
That's real.
Because that's what the Gorgon does to you.
That's real. Do not look inside the aperture of a Gorgon. I am not joking. Described in lore, the Gorgon's head isn't a weapon. It's a directed telecommunications satellite. That's all it is. It's just a fucking satellite dish. It's what it's broadcasting in a beam from that satellite dish that's a problem. And it is memetic on an SCP level to the point where, I'm not even fucking joking, AIs or biological things that are sapient and can think become affected by it. Ocular hemorrhaging, cranial bleeding, and death. Memes, the DNA of the soul.
As it releases the Basilisk, a string of anti-cognitive,
It's called the
hyperfractal
Basilisk
visual
for a
data.
reason.
But hey, that's what it does, besides shooting you with a Vorpal gun. And the Hydra? There's no standard to the Hydra. Just be ready that what you're facing may suddenly disconnect its limbs from itself
just
and
tells you the
dismember you.
truth.
Or, fuck,
It's like,
just
hey,
electrocute your
you're just a
entire
video
team
game
instead.
character,
That's
buddy.
the older model. The
Tabletop
precursor to something
RPG
worse,
model.
the Baylor. Just as varied as its appearance, but far less intact than the Hydra. Because the whole damn thing is just a nanite swarm, and shooting it is like shooting angry water. Oh, and Lord forbid you drew its ire in close combat, because once it gets to you, the Hell Swarm is going in a hive frenzy, and stripping you atom by atom, so it can add your pieces to the hive. And perhaps somehow, you got a hold of a weapon strong enough to damage the Horus. That won't be enough, because whatever you fired, the Pegasus will fire back, and do it better than you did.
Yep.
And if somehow you have committed a sacrilege foul enough in the eyes of Ra, and the Manticore is on its way, just lay down your arms and pray it will be swift. You know it won't be, but eventually, it should be over. Great factions all around. Very cool.
Oh, yeah.
10 out of 10. Pants shitted. Let's...
I fucking love Horus, dude. Horus mechs are my shit. There's some other, like, brands that have some mechs that I like, but oh my god, dude. They named almost all of the Horus mechs after fucking, like, deities or monsters or fantasy creatures, and I am so here for it.
Let's move on. While combat is the focus of Lancer, roleplay does get some action too, but it's a different story. I wouldn't say that it's undercooked or an afterthought, but it's clear that it isn't the main focus. For example, you're never going to talk your way out of a combat mission with the enemy. You're a Lancer, and your expertise lies...
Also, these are quite literally the spikes from the face of the Gorgon. Remember when I said that was a satellite? That doesn't include those long red harpoons on it. That's the Vorpal gun. It's nasty. It'll fucking leave things like pinned to walls like this.
in your combat prowess. You were sent here to engage in combat with the enemy and leave the diplomacy to Union. If anything, you were probably sent here because
These,
diplomacy...
right here. That's a Gorgon. These are not part of the satellite. That's a fucking weapon.
Failed, and now they need a combat specialist who can put credibility behind the threats. So please, don't try and talk to the cataphract. He's only gonna pull you back and do awful things to you. Despite this, there should
Why
be
do so
many
many
opportunities
weapons
to engage
impale
in
people to
roleplay,
walls
even
in
with the
this?
enemy, and there's a whole system for
it's
doing that
badass.
too. Between combat missions, you get the opportunity to have some downtime, where you
Fucking
can progress
stake a dude
plots,
to the ground.
projects, or personal stories. Days, months, and even years can pass in downtime, depending on the pace of the game. And when making a character, you get to pick a background, or even make one yourself. As a central character to the story, your plot will have moments when their background, training, and personality will shine through. These moments are your pilot's triggers, short phrases that describe key decisions and actions. When one of your character's triggers is relevant to a skill check, you get a bonus to the roll, but only if you have picked that particular trigger, which you get 4 of at level 0, and gain more as you level up. For example, someone in the canteen calls Rory and Samson a weak little bitch. Rory has stay cool and does well on his roll, meaning he'll keep drinking his soup
Smooth,
and not
cool,
pay
and
any
unbothered.
attention. Meanwhile, Samson does not have stay cool and chooses not to even roll for it. Instead, she applies fist to faces and beats him bloodied with the soup bowl, then threatens him that if he ever calls her a weak bitch again, she will snap his pelvis in 16 different areas while feeding them their own unwashed scrotum.
Hot. I can see why this character's name is Samson, though.
And then Bale fails to read the situation, flips tables, and starts barricading the mess hall,
No,
while
Bale.
she declares it a sovereign
No.
anarchist
No,
state.
Bale! God damn
Sadly,
it.
that didn't actually happen. Cantinia doesn't exist. Despite this, there is one thing that certainly does exist. Camaraderie. Lancer is a very collaborative game, more so than most TTRPGs if you ask me. As such, this video is actually a collaboration with my friends and acquaintances. It's made with the people I've gotten to play Lancer with, and some of those I know I would like to play with. As such, I edited this video in the spirit of our combined characters. That's right, this video was an OC shill all along, and you've sat through it all. So before we hit the grand
ultimate
finale, let
reveal.
me give you my conclusions of the game. It's fantastic. It's a massive
10
breath
out
of
of
fresh
10.
air to be playing this game that is so well-rounded. Its rules are easy to figure out and don't leave you with unanswered questions for how certain things work. It doesn't make you or expect you to house rule a ton of shit. Throughout the game's battles, you get to experience a system that doesn't play with needlessly high numbers to make it interesting. You will get stronger as you level up, but you'll just not be able to spam fireballs until everything goes away. A battle is a life and death struggle, and here you get that feeling. Yes, you are the game's main character. You are exceptional, but you're not invincible. And if you get complacent,
straight.
you may bite the dust. But the thing I find the most important about the whole game is its setting. This is
Oh,
a
yeah.
place where the
The
majority of
setting is
people
what
are
has me
happy,
so
living
hooked.
fulfilling lives
The
and being
gameplay
able to
just backs
respect
it
one
up.
another. To be a polyglot of cultures that can not only work together and live under the same umbrella, but also care about being able to do so. They all know the history from which they hail and do not want to repeat their mistakes. As such, they see value in being able to agree and disagree, being able to express their thoughts and grievances, building bridges and seeing other perspectives, trusting in their institutions and holding them to purpose. I think this game can
Exactly.
teach us something great. We live in a time with lots of misinformation and misdirection. We lose track of what's real and fiction, and even what we value and believe in. This is a future that people made by being able to believe in it and build towards it. And in spite of their follies, they made it here. They
Damn
took the
straight.
steps and they made it. So what I want to try and
May
tell
not
you
be the
is
end,
simple.
but
Don't
it's a
fall to
good
doomerism.
first
Don't let
base.
fearmongers shape your reality, and don't stop believing in a better tomorrow, because a new dawn is just one night away. The core book
Hell
alone
yeah,
has over
man.
400 pages of content to get you started, and most of the art shown in this video comes from that book. Right now, the core book PDF is available for $25. Their campaigns and modules go for $10 to $25 online, and you can buy their
I only
hardcover
have
book
the
for
PDF,
$60.
but I do wanna get the
Go buy
hardcover.
it. Get it.
I
And don't
love
even
having
think
hardcover
of going
books
full
for
PvP.
different,
The game
like,
is not optimized for
TTRPG
it. So work
systems.
with your friends, and you will achieve victory. Ooh, and speaking of victory, let's get together and make the final
This is what this
hurrah.
video is here
Let's
for,
end this video
goddammit.
the way it deserves. With ultra violence!
Hell
Lancer
yeah.
Team, this is Captain Jonas speaking. Ahead of you lies a city that has been captured by the enemy. Your mission is to eradicate all the hostiles. Leave none alive. Let them know why you're called the Hellraisers. Give me a roll call inside. Jonas out. I got a file here, in straight position.
They won't see this coming.
Oh, no, you won't.
Blasted user gravity
Take
damage.
the shot. Now.
Roger, roger.
On station, projecting the cloud cover. They won't through.
Thank you, Big Sal.
They're not getting out of this. And scores.
Seems no problem for Astronova.
Like a good pilot, pop-up is here. Maybe I'm born with it. Maybe it's my non-specific brand shampoo.
Who's got a sponsor?
Reloading. Get ready for another round. There's positions in my sight. Let's blow them to pieces. I'm getting flanked. Ricochet.
Christ, man, the Lich is crazy. Holy shit, dude. Suffice to say, the Lich is probably one of my favorite ones. I don't know if I'm gonna actually be getting the Lich this campaign. Maybe I will. I'm not sure. But that shit right there, man. That was the shit that made me... Oh, mwah. Lancer, Mechs, and Nightside City. I could see it, honestly. I unironically almost wrote a story, like just a little side story forever ago, about specifically, like, a Humacorp bot that had been, like, captured by some gangs and upgraded and kitted out into, like, a big-ass mech, and I was, like, fighting it and shit like that. I never finished the story, but it was, like, a concept that I had, so it's possible. So you can just buy all the Horus ones, right? So, as far as I understand with Horus, as a player, you choose to take a Horus mech, right? You make that decision as the extra-dimensional entity. But in lore, normally they're not an available choice for most cases. The Goblin maybe being the only exception to that, because they're so commonly found throughout the world. But you just have to, as a character, have some reason that your character suddenly has access to it when others wouldn't. Sometimes Horus just gives you access, like lore-wise. They just go, here you go, random farmer who is trying to print a new tractor. Here's a weird-looking fucking cow with a gun that doesn't exist yet, but it will. That's real. Like, Horus just does that. They'll just sometimes replace a normal print with a fucking mech print of some crazy shit. And that's technically that, dudes. Or sometimes it's fucking sent from the future. Or sometimes it's fucking, like in my case with Repost, hacked into, like, our options and, like, weirdly sitting in there even though it shouldn't be. That's what Horus does. I like it. It's a nice little flavor flair to them, but they are, I will state, highly coveted, so they might also make you a bit of a target on the battlefield. Just saying. Been designing cosplay, starting to nail it down. Hell yeah! I'm really excited for it. Red ascot instead of a choker. Yeah, whatever you want to do. It's just meant to be those where it's like the colors in the sort of spots. So I'm very excited to see how it turns out. But without further ado here, I guess I should launch up our tabletop sim and let's get rocking and rolling. Your mech is kind of like a butterfly with wings, so kind of like a fairy. Yeah, a bit more like a fairy than a butterfly, but the look of the stained glass mosaic definitely feels very like butterfly, almost monarch butterfly feeling. Okay. Let's get our lobby all set up here, and then we'll get into voice comms. How do I use my abilities that shoot rockets, or do I set up an antenna and stuff? It's kind of a combo of, well, I don't really have many weapons. The only one that I have shoots the little shards of stained glass. But the like hacking stuff just kind of happens from a distance, because I'm able to essentially use my hacking to get through their wireless connections and start like sending them DDoS attacks or whatever the fuck. It's just a minute, it's loading. Oh right, I gotta flatten out, I keep forgetting this. Or do I? Maybe I don't need to. It's looking like it's running pretty nicely for the time being, but we'll see. What are the wings made out of? It's basically just like a stained glass like material, and it kinda like, I don't know, remakes it, regenerates it, who knows. I don't even fully understand how it works. That's just how it goes with Horus. Put myself to the right color. Pause up that music, because we're about to have a different music once everything loads. Dun, dun, dun. There we are. Let's get in comms real quick while I pull everything up. Get in comms with the fire team. Yeah, it's that sort of stuff. Yo. Hello. Okay, my model is definitely getting a little framey now, so we'll pop to PNG mode. I'm gonna do that real quick for you, Lackeys. Blink. Blink. Schnoink. And then I'll get y'all in the table here real quick. While I get the game capturing. Oh. Yep. Bam, bam. Tabletop simulator. Just gonna crank the music down a little touch on my side so it ain't too loud over people. Get you in the right spots real quick. Blam. Okay. There we are. So, if I remember correctly, and I will give us a little recap here before anything gets too out of hand. Also, I'm just gonna set this to not display the... Oh, it doesn't display the grid over it. It's just sitting in there. Oh well, fuck it, it'll be fine. Okay, so a little bit of a recap for those who don't perfectly recall what happened last session. But last session, the Super Soldiers team was deployed on their first real mission. They were deployed onto a diasporan planet known as Apista, with the specific intent of clearing out a gang of bandits that had been causing problems to the main city there, and hence ended up kind of getting a official bounty placed on their head and Lancers called in. They met the sort of rugged and albeit willing to hold the peace as much as possible, Wanderer, the sort of lone individual keeping things at least somewhat manageable in some level of law out here in these wastelands of a planet. And they were informed that the specific bandit in question, the leader of the group that they were wanting to deal with, was the priority target for Wanderer themselves. However, if possible, they requested to be allowed to remain at the city of Coldwater to maintain a level of security there. Having heard from Callista of a confirmed scan on some of the Notch bandits out here in the wastelands, attempting to restock their water supplies at an oasis. Said oasis, of course, is a rare commodity on this extremely high heat planet. Speaking of high heat, I mentioned it last time and then immediately forgot to actually do it. So let me just state this. On this planet, there is an exceptional amount of heat due to the proximity of the sun. What that means is that the anytime that you would gain heat of any kind from any source, it is 1 more heat than you would have normally.
Oh, what the fuck, man? No.
Now, I immediately, like I was saying, forgot that almost instantaneously afterwards, and I don't think we tracked the extra heat that we needed to gain.
Listen.
So, what I'll say is, if you guys are down for the gamble, I think, has anyone gained any heat? I'm pretty sure I and Grand Decimator both gained heat, but I don't know if...
I believe I gained heat when I overcharged one time to get up there.
So what I'll say is, in order to make up for my mistake, if you guys are willing, I will roll a D3, and we will all gain that heat, whatever is rolled. Or I guess one of you could roll it if you wanted to. But everyone is gaining this whatever number is rolled from this to make up for the missed heat gain before. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think is going to stress my reactor no matter what, because if I remember correctly, I am, I'm pretty sure I'm in, that's not the right encounter. Oh, right. I didn't have it here. I was keeping track of it the other way. Okay. Because I should have it on... Do I have it on my token or no? Yes, okay. So I have 2 heat marked on my token. I think that's accurate for me because I don't have a... Maybe I didn't save it or something, but let me just pop a new encounter real quick just so I can... Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong tab, duh. I need to be over here. That's what I need. It's not here either. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just pop up a new one, set myself to the 2 heat, because I think that's all I took. Because I think it was just heat from Grand Decimator doing an overcharge while I was attached, and then me doing an overcharge while I was attached to Grand Decimator. Which means I should be at 2 heat and 1 overcharge marked. I don't believe I took any damage. And everything else here should be... Oh yeah, I do need to mark that I used my core power. Everything else on my side should be good though, if I'm not mistaken. So I've got that. Are y'all willing to do the D3?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Who wants to roll it? Because I could roll it if you want. I'll roll it then, I guess.
Yeah.
Ooh, it was almost a 1, but we all gained 2 heat, which does not stress me. It puts me to my cap. So I'll just kind of, because if I remember correctly, Grand Decimator had just taken their turn, which should be, yeah, marked here. And I took my turn alongside that one. I believe you had just enabled your hardpoint thing to gain extra range, right? The stabilizers or whatever the hell? Or were you planning on moving? Okay, I didn't know if you were planning on moving forward farther or not. I'm just trying to, like, reconnect all the dots of where we left off since we had to leave off mid-combat last time. So that's that. Okay. So, you've just taken yours, and the Demnolize... Did I fucking... Oh, no, that was how I wrote it on that one. I was like, did I miss-fucking-spell that again? The Demnolizer had just gone to move over to there, so it should be on, you, Shipwreck.
Okay. Then I will use my movement. 1, 2, 3, I'm guessing, because this card. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to get up on the sniper.
Oh, the sniper's down here. You didn't have to go up there. Yeah, he got, I puppet mastered him on my turn, which made him come down here. And then I summoned a copy of Grand Decimator over here to keep him from being able to move back up into that space.
Then that's just 7.
Yeah,
I'll...
And then you'd have like an extra space, or if you... I don't even know, what weapon are you using, because it might have a longer threat than 1, which will mean you don't have to get right up on him. But
I'm using a Charge Blades, which is a threat of 1.
Okay, gotcha.
I do not have the tier 3 is when I get the main melee weapon for Atlas.
Hold on. Let me, I just gotta respond, because I got a message real quick.
A massage.
Yes. Okay, there we go. But what I was saying was, that, right, sorry, continue with what you were doing.
And, what does my core, okay, yeah, that's what that does. I'm going to Charge Blade him. I will have accuracy, because I have Pristine. Gain 1+1 accuracy on the first melee attack you make with a main melee weapon on your turn.
Okay, yeah. What does your Charge Blade look like, by the way, since it's not your Hiroshima thing?
Yeah, my Charge Blade is a very straight, very, like, serrated
kind of like
blade.
The one in the art?
Yeah, very much so.
Okay, sick.
See if they hit. There's a 12 hit.
A 12 on the sniper. Where the hell is... Oh, right, artillery. I was like, where the hell is the sniper class thing? Sniper. 12 does hit the sniper.
Okay. This is 1d3 plus 3 energy.
Is this, like, figure who you're kind of getting a proper look at now as you rush up on him. It's like an old, rusted, it looks like a Raleigh as you kind of close the distance and can see it properly. But it's old, a lot of the stuff is busted on it, and you can see that it's holding almost like this big, almost like cobbled together kind of rifle. Like, it looks industrial enough and like engineered enough to do damage, but it looks a little ragtag.
Well, that will be 3 plus 3 energy damage coming his way.
3 energy damage.
And this is armor piercing.
Well, he didn't have any, but still. 5 damage taken in total on this dude.
It's 6. 3d3 plus 3. 1d3 plus 3 is what I meant to say. I got a 3.
3. So you're doing 6 damage?
Yes.
Okay, because he was at 2. That puts him at 8 damage taken. Okay. He is looking in critical condition, but the mech is still functioning. As you just, like, you dash forward towards him, seeing a prey within, like, proper line of sight. The blade comes out instantaneously, and you, like, bring it down on him, but your hand is behind it above at the higher part of the blade, just as the fucking, like, edge of it superheats and is just carving through atom by atom into this thing. He's fucked up, but he's standing.
Okay, I will also get a Blade Master die because I hit with that main melee weapon.
Make sure to keep that going.
And for my second action, quick action, I'm going to hide. As the mist around me.
You are able to do that, yeah, because your core power is active.
Yes.
Okay, so you just kind of fucking blip out of... Like, as you start carving into him with this, the push of it, he finally manages to, like, shove you back a bit, and the moment that you retreat, you're just gone, because the mist kind of spreads between the two of you with the absence of your mech in that spot. Is that the end of your turn? No overcharge?
Yes,
Keep in mind, if you overcharge, you'll take 1 extra heat. I'm keeping that in mind now.
Yes.
Okay, so Shipwreck has gone. Up next... I think the sniper needs to take a turn, because they're in a real bad spot.
No, they're not.
What is this? Okay, yeah. He's going to... I believe it's a full action. Let me double check over here at the little action economy thing. Yeah, he's gonna... He doesn't like being up against you here, and his weapon... He could try and wheel it on you. Well, no, because you're hidden, so you'd have to do a scan. Yeah, no, he doesn't like that. He doesn't like that you, like, charged up to him, carved him nearly to death, and then fucking banished. He's gonna full action disengage. He's gonna full action disengage. He was gonna try and shoot you, but he was like, I have no idea where the fuck they are, so... He does have the climber trait, which allows him to climb and remain stationary on any surface without penalty. So he is going to, with a speed of 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, just run up here, scrambling up all quick, using almost the gun, like, barrel as a little, like, hook to put over the top of the ledge and yank himself up. And runs up to the Demolisher and just, like, over the local comms, because at a certain point, like, you can do private comms, but the default for most systems is local comms, which is a couple mile radius of each other. And you just go, Sable! Sable! Fucking cover me! There's a goddamn demon after me! 1, 2, 3, 4, that's all he can do. That's full action and movement. And Sable, the Demolisher, is just gonna be like, alright, I think I can do something here. But they have not taken their turn, or they have taken their turn, so they cannot activate. Instead, it's got to be... We'll have the Assault go. That Assault there, who has spotted Yall, approaching... And earlier I don't think he was able to do anything, but he does have... There it is. I always click on the assassin one by accident, which is way different. speed of 4. So he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Does he take burn damage if he's inside that wall of fire?
Unfortunately, no. It's not. It's more of an obscuring, like, heat wave and smoke type of wall of fire, I believe. Let me double check on the Pyro real quick, because they're a defender class.
Believe as long as it's not an obstruction, they can walk through it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that he can't willingly damage his, well, I think there are stuff that will damage, but...
yeah, this isn't a damaging thing. It's more of a, like I was saying, smoke and
it obscures,
mirrors. Yeah, because it gives soft cover and it gives you a high chance of just outright missing even before the roll. So it'll just move into that space there. And it is also technically, no, yeah, it does. Lines take up the space that they're deployed. I'm just thinking about the logistics of this, because, like, it doesn't damage him, but it does put him in soft cover, technically. Like, he's benefiting from the cover from it, right? Because it says, when an attack is made against a character, doesn't block line of sight, but provides soft cover through it, yeah. And he's in the space, so I'd assume it counts as being in a zone that causes soft cover. But I don't think that matters for what he's going to try here, because he was going to try and scan for Inherited Fire, which is a search, which I'm trying to remember. I believe it's, yes, search, look for a hidden target. Character within sensors, they make a systems check against your agility. So, let me, systems, -1 on this dude.
I have a +4 with my agility.
Bam.
That's his scanning noise.
18.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, I have to beat an 18. I don't think an 8 beats an 8.
Okay. So he steps up and looks down, and if he were, like, anywhere on the ground level, he would have too much mist between you and him, but he spots 2 little horns peeking up above the little mist cloud at one moment.
God damn it.
And he's gonna take a shot... Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. I need to look at the right character here, because that was the Pyro stats. He would have had a +1 to that check, so he still gets, yeah. But... yeah, he's gonna go with the assault rifle. Heavy assault rifle. And you watch as he, like, as he pulls the assault rifle up, it doesn't look, again, this looks very cobbled together, but the fucking, like, magazine that he loads into it looks almost like half the size of the fucking gun, and you can only imagine what rounds are in that. He's gonna take a shot, at you,
He's gonna have disadvantage because I have soft cover from my core bonus.
Are you the one that makes the soft cover 2 difficulty, or is that a different mech?
That is a different mech.
Okay. So, 1 difficulty, but a statistic bonus of 1. Bam. He's taking the shot. 10?
10 does not hit me.
Ooh, okay. So you watch as these rounds, like, scatter across the ground around your feet, basically doing the fucking Dante to, like, Jester, like, shooting by his feet and making him dance. And you watch as each one of these rounds that hits leaves a small crater, because these were high impact rounds. If these had hit, they would have become armor-piercing and dealt 4 extra kinetic damage, raising it from 6 damage to 10. But it becomes a loading weapon. So him missing that shot means he's going to have to reload before he can fire again. It is still reliable 2, though. So armor-piercing does carry on to that. So 2 damage.
I'm still getting Okay, I'm still getting hit for 2.
Yeah, like one of the bullets kind of clips one of your shoulders as you're kind of spinning to avoid a couple of the shots, and the little mists kind of roiling off of you. I've realized now your mech is just a human-sized fucking incense like holder, but you know, if you can make it work, I ain't against it. Oh shit, I'm on Engui Jinx. Let me switch to non-Engui Jinx. There we go. That is his round. Because he used both of those. Up next is the Pyro. The Pyro is going to, as the Firebreak Shield ends at the start of his turn. This dude only has a speed of 2, so he cannot get far. Let me just check how hidden works, because do you completely lose hidden, or is it only to the one character?
I believe I completely lose hidden.
Okay, but you still have the cover at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the only one close enough that he can really do much right now, so he's gonna 1, 2... That puts you in range of the Cone 5. Cone 5 is fucking crazy.
Cone 5?
That's also going to hit Grand Decimator here, because it goes out in a cone like this, kind of diagonally. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, 5. I got a little worried for a minute. I was like, is he gonna fucking friendly fire with this? Okay. You do not have any burn currently, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay, that is good, because this weapon deals double burn to characters that already have burn. As you see the sort of registered mech name come up on the hood of bottles, as he seems to be, like, literally using fucking alcohol as the fuel for this thing. There's Ruth. Get in here because I need to double check what the stats are on the fake version of Grand Decimator that I created.
What are you guys? Junkyard bandits? Jesus.
Bait? There we go. Okay.
I was just thinking, like, yeah, it's funny. It's like, even though they are bandits, they still took the time to register their, you know, their mechs so that we would know their name.
It's less of like a registration. You get the sense, and more of like a contextual like reading of the mech if it's displayed somewhere, or if it's listed for like other people who scan them to see.
Yeah.
Because if you do a full scan, fun fact, you get their full name.
Yeah, you know, it's like naming your phone or whatever. It's like, you know, if you try to connect to a Bluetooth, it's like, oh, it'll whatever, like, wants to connect. I don't know. Anyway, continue.
But it's gonna move up, and it's gonna make that attack. So we'll do the first one against Decimator, because it's technically closer than you are to him. The construct... Evasion of 10, there it is. Okay. And the Pyro has a +1 flat to this. Oh god, what the fuck? I rolled the golden d20 by accident.
Oh no.
No difficulty on Grand Decimator, but it does have the
And
one...
then... well, while you just as a quick reminder, so we're supposed to pretty much eliminate all the enemies and take the point, or
eliminating all enemies is always an option, because even with reinforcements, there is a limit to the enemies that will like appear on each scenario. For the most part, there may be exceptions. But the main objective was to hold the point and get them, like, essentially, you want to be holding that objective when the round, or when the fucking sit rep ends. So I'll pull it up real quick.
Okay.
I believe.
I wanted to double check because I was like, I remember you explaining it, but
that's what it's called. Tried to remember what the name of the sit rep type was, and it's a gauntlet. Here we are. Okay, so by the end of the 8th round, if there are more players inside the control zone than enemies, it is a victory.
Okay. Cool.
And this Pyro taking his first attack here on, again, Grand Decimator, because I didn't do that yet, did I? Yeah, no. Grand Decimator. Come on, get low. 8. So it misses the illusion of Grand Decimator, and the illusion sticks around, because it doesn't, like, look like it hit him, so it doesn't break the fact that it's fake. And then the one against you inherit.
They have soft coverage.
Right. Yes. You are right. So let me roll a d6 and remove it from
even
the 11.
Even if he rolls a d6, he still misses.
Does
11 does not
you?
hit. No.
Okay.
Wow.
So he just blasts out the fire in, like, it feels like it's one of those moments where, if you've ever seen a flamethrower start up, where there's, like, the arc of, like, fire piss, basically, from the fuel before it turns into a proper, like, and he hasn't quite set this thing up fully yet, and it just kind of misses over the top and barely even a cone. Fuck. Okay, that does put 4 heat on him when he uses it. So
oh my god.
That.
It's gonna burn up before he even gets a chance to deal any damage.
4 heat taken.
And I don't take like half damage from that or anything?
Nope. It's a weapon.
Oh.
It's like it's like the Genghis one, where it's just a cone, you make a roll against each person in the cone.
Okay, damn.
Yeah, he's gonna say, fuck it. At this point, we need to do something to keep him away from us, otherwise we're gonna get routed out of here. He's gonna launch a napalm bomb. You watch as one of the canisters of, like, it's not like a bottle, it's more like a keg of alcohol that he was kind of tapping out of, gets fucking jettisoned at high speed out of it. It's a range of 5, blast of 1. I'm just gonna measure this real quick for my own sake. So that would be 5.
When he speaks, does he go like...
I've made that joke off stream a couple times. Yeah, I mean, you're still the only person within range, really. You and this big Grand Decimator, because, well, he did want to attack Grand Decimator, and the way that this works with the Goblin is whenever a hostile action, before attempting to take a hostile action against your target, the character within line of sight of the false idol must make a system save, and if they fail, they think the false idol's the real one. So they wanted to attack Grand Decimator over here, genuinely, that's why I was measuring it, because they know that you're coming up and, like, fucking charging up to fuck him up big school style. So he needs to make a system save. My save
big
stat...
school style.
My save stat is a... where the fuck? 12. So... let's see if the Pyro with a system bonus of -1... this is the dude who has a -1. Don't get above a 12. Okay, he got above a 12.
That's very much above a 12.
It doesn't dispel it, at least, but it just would have made him want to target that one, so he's going to target you, Inherited Fire.
Alright.
So, that's going to be a blast of 1, so it's going to hit you, and I guess it's going to hit here as well, and still be able to reach Grand Decimator, but he would have centered it on Grand Decimator, if he had targeted him. So... it is an attack roll, so he'll still get a difficulty on this. And he only has a single attack bonus. We'll do the one against Grand Decimator first, with no difficulty.
Well, hey, you're inherited fire, so honestly, this should be good for you.
Yeah, no, I should be able to inherit this fire and
yes.
Yeah.
So he misses Grand Decimator with it, and now the one on you with the difficulty. Does a 7 hit?
Oh my lord.
It does not hit.
Okay, so he launches the napalm bomb, and it, like, lands pretty much right next to you, but you realize that he never ignited it. Yeah, it's just kind of, like, there. It's a sealed keg. You get the sense it was supposed to get ignited somehow internally before throwing it, so you don't think that you could really necessarily, like, just pick it up and throw it like a grenade, but it is... I'll drop it on the field. Because that was all. This dude cannot do shit properly. Go. Let's drop a little... Not there. It would have landed, like, just a little beyond you, I guess, because it would have... It was basically, it flies out and it, like, bounces off your fucking, like, mech suit and lands there. So that is... That's his turn, and that's loading, so he's gonna have to reload that before he can fire it again. Oh god damn it. I fucking pressed a button while I was hovered over it and it changed the background. Let me rewind time. Let me hit us with the whatever JoJo stand lets me rewind time and do something different, because I think that's one of them.
I didn't know you had Karnyx's power.
Zawardo. Take a
The
bite
power
of
of John Rod. No.
Let me take a quick bite of some fucking pizza rolls I got here to snack on during the stream that I forgot to eat during the tradition.
Pizza rolls. I hardly know her.
Okay. Everything should be where it needs to be still.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Even the keg.
The little go piece.
Oh yeah, let me just rename this. Alcohol keg. Okay. That ends his turn. He was at the end of the round. At the start of round 3... Oh, Jesus. There we go. At the start of round 3, as the alarm was raised earlier, two scourers deploy into the IZ over here.
Oh,
I believe it's only 2 that get deployed each round start. Let me double check that. Oh. This says at the end of the first round, deploy all reinforcements. So...
Oh.
I should have done this last round, but, you know, maybe they were a little late to the party because you guys got a little closer before they were aware. So the 2 scourers appear there. A breacher appears here. And 2 assault grunts there, 2 assault grunts over by the scourers. So let me just add all of these. That's all the reinforcements for this whole fight.
Well.
So we've got 4 assault grunts. Let me add those real quick. Assault grunt. 1, 2, 3. Crunch. Honestly, those commercials were based. The old fucking Tootsie Pop commercials, I love those shits.
Yeah.
Yes.
Scour 1, I don't think I spelled that right, but oh well. Scour 2.
Jesus.
It's a lot of people, but remember, each of these people are notches. So, They may, at a certain point, if the fight looks like it's not going to be winnable, they may retreat, as these are, well, not mechanically veterans. They're people who have been doing what they're doing and staying alive for a reason, as well as the fact that taking them out means that they won't be in a future encounter. So, Scour, and then the Breacher, I think, is all that's left to add. Bam. Hostiles already has 10 units. Does it look like I give a fuck?
Game is just saying, yo, maybe don't have so many enemies.
I don't. I have the enemies. But that's the end of the round. Players get first turn. Also, if you don't mind me asking, since I'm just on your fucking mech, what is your apocalypse die at currently?
I believe it is at...
It should be on your sheet if you're in active mode.
Yeah. Because if we're on round 3...
I think you activated it the first round.
Yeah, I acted. So I should be on charge 2 right now. So
Okay,
it's humming.
Like the moment you start your next turn, it's gonna go down to 1 because it ticks down at the start of your turn. So
So actually no. Then I should be on charge 3. Then yeah, because then if it goes to my next turn, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Because then it'll go to 2. But still,
So.
tomato.
It's like it's getting there. Just out of curiosity, though, firing that thing doesn't apply heat to you, does it?
I do not believe it does. No.
Because if it did, I was going to detach before you fired it.
Yeah. Applies 20 heat. What? No, I'm just kidding. Insane.
But who wants to go? Because I just go on your turn, Tungsten, at any point. Inherited Fire is up in the mix and in the mess. Oh yeah, sorry, at the end of the Pyro's turn, Fire Break Shield again. I do need to draw that out real quick. It's just gonna be... God damn it, that's not the right... Give me the transparency, you bitch. Okay, Fire Break Shield, 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. And those 4.
Mm-hmm. Are you wanting to do something off rip Inherited Fire?
I was kind of gonna go over to that sniper and just off him finally, and then probably deal with that mech that's demolisher that's up here as well. Maybe. I don't think I can do it this turn, but I could probably kill the sniper this turn.
Okay. Then you do you, boo.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Shit. 5 right here.
Let's just charge up and like fucking parkour one-armed bolt up the edge.
Yeah. And then I'm going to Charge Blade again. Armor piercing. Accuracy.
Let me just double check one thing on the Demolisher. Yep, nope, he doesn't have anything. He's another defender type, so I just wanted to make sure he didn't have something that would like make it harder to hit people next to him. You're Gucci though.
That's a 21.
That's a crit. On the sniper who has, where is it? Sniper. Who has, cause he's taken 8 damage, or 9 damage, whatever, he's got 2 HP left, so with the fucking amount that you're about to deal, with just the critical increase is gonna be enough to kill him. If you want to describe what it looks like as you pull this blade again and just come down on him.
Yeah, you see this time as I come down on the metal, the energy from that last hit crackles through the blade. And when it comes down this time, it has that fire and it melts it like butter almost, cutting straight through him in half.
Yeah, it's such a precise, like, focused heat in a way that it isn't enough to set the mech on fire, but let's just say dank memes can melt steel beams, and you just carve basically a diagonal line through the whole chassis, leaving the, like, literally, like, you see as the cockpit, like, slides and topples over to the side, the fucking pilot inside is a perfect, like, mirror in proportion to where that cut went through him as well. Like, he is donezo.
Amazing. And I just look at the demolisher in front of me and I hide.
You moved 5 to get here. Do you have movement to get in his space?
I actually do. I have movement of 8.
Because I know you're able to do that, so you could just move into his space and hide within. Like, what do you do? Yeah, to like hide on / under / around him.
As I killed his friend, I look at him and then I run, feint a hit, and then slide underneath him and then disappear.
Hidden once more.
That will end my turn.
Shipwreck. Turn completed. Let me just remove the sniper from the field and add the breacher. Bam.
Sniper removed. Sniper.
There we go, breacher. Okay. Who the hell is gonna go here? What is the Scour's speed? Because I don't know if they can even get to the fight right now. I'm pretty sure they fly, right? It doesn't say anything about them flying, actually. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere about them flying. So, in that case... I've only got a speed of 4, though, which is not good for them. So, I think the Demolisher is going to, like, freak out seeing that you're, like, literally, like, someone trying to, like, move a bug, and then they look back and the bug's not there, and they start, like, freaking out and, like, just, like, moving all around, trying to slap the sides of the mech just to figure out where the fuck that you're at. Let's see, does he have anything he could do that's kind of, like... No. Because he would have to see you for all those. Okay. This dude does not have a systems. He has a -1 to his systems, so buddy, he's gonna try and see if he can find you, I guess.
Hey, I have a +4 in my agility. Let's see if I don't roll bad and he doesn't roll good, like last time.
That's an 8.
8. Alright.
Yeah, I think a 7.
Okay. So he starts like patting all across himself, and he doesn't seem to find you, and he's like spinning, and the camera from a distance, almost like a fucking like Office skit, like The Office, like zooms in from a distance from like a handheld perspective, and it just like focuses on you like holding on to like the base of where like the neck meets the head of his chassis basically, and he's just not able to reach that spot because of the mechanics of it.
Amazing.
Shit, man. Yeah, he doesn't know you're there. This is the fucking, like, crazy... He's gonna make a systems check to see if he knows which Grand Demolisher is real. Because that's the only other target anywhere fucking nearby.
Which will it be?
14.
Oh.
That does beat my thing, so he knows that this one's real, so he's not gonna waste an attack on this one.
No.
Oh man, he does. I don't like. Cause like he's got. That needs line of sight. That okay. Yeah. You know what? He's gonna go, there's like a red beetle dude attacking me. And he's gonna seismic destroy her.
Oh boy.
Unless they can, it's a cone or line attack. He's going to do the cone, but he's going to include one of his spaces in the cone because he knows the general area, but not exactly where. And because he's doing, like, he's gonna hit the right space for you, basically, but because it's a cone, he's also going to, like, hit himself with it.
Okay.
All characters in a cone 3, I guess, even though he knows this one isn't real, he could still include it in a cone. Oh wait, no he can't. So, it's just you and him. Agility save or get stunned until the end of their next turn.
Oh, agility save? Okay.
He's got a -2. That's all he could do, dude. The other thing he had required line of sight. It was either that or he runs away like a person running who just walked into a fucking spider web.
What's his save? Because I got a 12.
His save is a 10, so you succeed. Let's see if he succeeds with a -2.
5.
Okay, so
he leader.
This is not the leader of the bandit group, by the way. This is just another one of the notches.
But he seems like, you know, kind
like
of
an elite of the group, yeah.
Yeah.
And he like swings around his own massive, and it does kind of look like this, but it looks like just solid stone, almost like a big ass stone block on the end of it, cinder block style, but solid. And he swings it around like and decides that he's gonna hit his own foot with it to try and like hit you, and like slams it into his own foot, stunning himself as he like fucking basically pins his own foot to the ground and rocks the entire chassis. The camera like switches back to the same camera from before, just showing you just like sipping like a little drink on the fucking back of his neck.
Just holding on with one hand.
Fuck.
It's like a Tom scream when he hits his foot. He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just drop a stunned token on him so I don't forget that, because that stuns him until the end of his next turn, which means he loses his next turn. What I will say, I think what happens at this point now, when that happens, also I realize stunned isn't in here, it's in here. I think happens. He's gonna go over comms and he's gonna say, "Someone get that goddamn, get the goddamn thing in the distance. It's charging something big. I can see the fucking lights like through the goddamn sand in the air." So he is stunned. He's losing his turn. Well, he's losing the rest of this turn. Which he didn't really have. He could have moved, but he's losing that now. Mark that. And he is stunned, so he's losing his next turn as well, because of how that shit works. But he has told people what to do.
I got him good over here. He's freaking out.
Grand
You don't need to
Decimator.
yell. We're on comms now. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll go. My Apocalypse Rail charges up. the start of my turn. But I want the full brunt of it, so I will not be using it right now. So what I will do is... Gosh dang it, why does it never save my shit? Okay, there we go.
Keep in mind, this assault and this pyro have a fire break shield between you and them, so they're gonna get the benefit of that if you do a direct attack roll.
Okay.
The Breacher and all of the other... Well, I guess these motherfuckers way in the back would also get it, but pretty much only these four will get the benefit from it. Anyone else would be normal.
Is it just to make is it well, brain fart, does it take a full action to reload a weapon, or is it a quick action?
It is the Stabilize, which is a full action, but Stabilize will also reduce, like, Stabilize lets you reduce all of your heat back down to 0 and clear exposed if you have it, or spend a repair point to make your health all the way up to full. And you get to either remove like a status effect that might be fucking with you, or reload your loading weapons, and it reloads all of them when you reload them.
Okay.
Like, I think if you're in the active mode and you click on the little drop down for show all actions, you should see the stabilized one, and if you click on it you can see your choices.
Okay. I see that now. Okay.
God damn it, it just refreshed my page for Rage Bait, which means... Oh wait, no, that wasn't my active mode one. Okay, I'm still glitchy.
I want to deal some damage, though. I want to deal damage.
Do you need someone to be closer?
No, I mean, I can, but I also want to reload. It's like I want my cake and eat it too.
Fair. I don't know if you have that autoloader drone or not.
I do not. I did not prepare it for this excursion. Hindsight being what it is, probably should have, but hey, you know, we're learning. So I guess what we'll do is... Yeah, why not? Let's go for the... I'll take whatever difficulty may come. I'm just gonna take a shot.
If you're gonna target the pyro or someone through the pyro shield, I'm gonna come up on your comms and just be like, wait a sec. I'm going to freely during your turn, since I'm rigged on here. I'm going to puppet systems on the pyro. The puppet systems, because the other, like, thing on the fucking, whatchamacallit, on the pyro... God damn, it's reloading another tab on me. These bitches. Okay, pyro. The thing about the fire break shield, which, it will end if the pyro moves. So, like, knowing that through the effects of fucking... what's the word for it? Like, anytime an ability is used, I tend to give you guys the full details of the ability. So since he's used it and we've seen what it does, I'm going to move him before, so that the shield goes down before you do what you're gonna do.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to, yeah, puppet system. I get my tech attack bonus, which is +4. And it is line of sight. It does have cover? I'm assuming that doesn't matter for tech attacks, because I'm not really shooting a physical projectile. So, I don't think the fire break, when an attack is made against a character benefiting from the cover, though. Okay, hold on. I just gotta find the official ruling real quick in the book on tech attacks, just because Once I know these things, I won't have to worry about it again. Attack. Let's go to the page 34 for the... There we go. Okay. What do I need? I'm assuming it's still an attack. It looks like it is, so I'm gonna consider the cover effective, I guess. Fuck it, we'll ball. Which means that I need to roll a quick little d6 and hope that it doesn't hit a 4 or a 5. See if I can find a better ruling on this in the future, since it doesn't have any specifics on it. Come on, give me... Ooh, 3. Okay, so it doesn't miss. Now I make the attack. Dude's E defense is an 8. And I have a +4. 1 difficulty because soft cover. An 18 definitely still hits.
Wow.
Okay. With puppet systems, I move him... Oh, I just reloaded my fucking page again, dude. This shit's gonna piss me off. I'm just gonna mark all of my damage and heat and stuff on my token from now on because it's not reliable for this. So I'm at 4 heat taken, 1 overcharge used, and no damage. Okay. Those are the main things I gotta keep track of. That and I guess my structure, but none of those have come into play yet. But Puppet Systems moves him the equivalent of his movement. It essentially makes him move. And they can be moved into hazardous areas and other obstacles, etc., etc. So, I'm gonna make him go... He's only got a 2 movement, but I'm gonna make him drop down to there, which removes the fire break shield.
Nice.
Good. There we go. Okay, so whatever you were gonna do, go for it now. I don't need to do anything else directly here. I just wanted to get that removed for you.
Okay. Yeah, let's do, let's use my, prototype weapon.
Okay.
So, that'll be a use. So that is going to be blah, 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 blah. Attack, and I do gain, and I have an accuracy on this because I have what's the specific tweaked optics.
Ah, okay.
So boop. So let's roll that. 16.
I'm pretty sure that hits. Let me double check. Fuck, now it's reloading. Dude, this is I don't know what the fuck my browser is smoking, but it really doesn't like keeping like 5 tabs open and accessible for some reason. Defender.
It's smoking that Whoopi Goldberg. No, okay.
Yeah, that definitely hits. It only has an 8 evasion.
Alrighty, so that'll be a D6 plus 2.
And the Pyro has already taken 6 damage, so he is damaged, which is like the bloodied in this game.
So that'll be 5, or I can do math. 7 points of explosive damage.
7 points of explosive. None of that does anything.
Actually,
oh yeah.
That's no, because you're attached to me. Never mind.
I am at heat capacity currently.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because for some extra heat, I could have done a little bit more. Well, actually, no, he's not within. would this guy have been within blast 1 radius if I, or is it like the?
So is
like,
your weapon attack? Does it say the weapon becomes blast 1, or does it say you make a secondary attack with blast 1?
Yes, it would. If at the cost of 2 heat, 3 heat in this case, I can change it from its normal like whatever damage to blast 1.
Yeah, that would mean you'd be able to target a location. If you want to do it, you can. I haven't taken any stress to my reactor yet. This will probably stress me and put me high on heat on the new one. But if you want to do it, I'm okay with it.
Then yes, I would like to do that.
Okay, and I do also need to mark that this pyro actually took 5 heat, because I keep fucking forgetting that shit. So it would make it up to 4 heat, right?
Yes.
So I also take 4 heat, and it's reloading the tab because for some fucking reason this thing is stupid.
Actually, no, 3 heat, because it's 2 plus the 1 for the terrain.
So my heat cap is 4, so that puts me back to 3, because I was at my heat cap. 3 heat taken. 1 stress. 1 R stress. So I need to roll for reactor stress real quick. 1 moment. Fucking con. There we go. Rollable tables. Overheating. This is my first one, so let's see. Some momentum in that bitch. 2. That's not good, but it's not the worst. Power plant becomes unstable, beginning to eject jets of plasma. I just take double kinetic, explosive, and energy until the status is cleared. Which currently isn't really a threat, considering we're fucking, like, halfway across the battlefield. That is fine by me. Let me just drop the exposed on me so I know I've got it. Blink. So yeah, you make another attack roll, or you make an attack roll against each of them, so...
Okay, so I guess that first one would be 7, so then I guess on the assault feller now...
It was 7 damage on the pyro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Explosive, if that matters.
That one does not matter currently. Okay, well, this is actually getting out of hand at this point. Why the fuck are we refreshing every 2 goddamn seconds?
Alright. Second one. Ooh. I think that might still hit. Rolled a 14.
Against the assault, that does hit. The assault only has an evasion of 8.
Nice.
So it does the same 7 damage. It does the same damage to all enemies hit. You just make the attack rolls.
Okay, I just make... Okay.
Yeah. 7 damage on the assault. He does have 1 armor. It's not armor piercing, right?
It is not, no.
Okay. So he takes 6 damage taken. Okay, come on now. 6 damage taken. And then the one against the pyro... yeah, because the pyro has more armor. I think he was the one you shot with the Cyclone Pulse Rifle at the start, because I was like, why is he damaged? He has an armor of 3, so that's going to pull it down to 4 damage dealt to him. However, at 6 health, 4 damage puts him at the 10 HP that he's got left, or got in total. So, he, like, the cannon from the other side from where the charging Apocalypse rail is, goes off, and it shoots over there, managing to do a decent blow on the assault. But as the smoke clears, as the smoke is set up, not as it clears, it immediately blazes with a bright light from within, And as it clears, you see that something in that hit must have ignited the main fuel storage on this thing, as it is a charred mess on the ground.
Nice.
That's, I think, only your first quick action.
Yes. And then for my second, I do just have my basic assault rifle, which I believe, because I am stabilized, so
Which
I
gives you
believe
an
it should
extra
be
5. It should be, I think, 15,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah. You got him in range.
Nice.
You do not have anyone else in range of that, though.
Okay, that's fine. I wanted to go for this assault anyway, so I will just make a blast on him, but I do not have an accuracy for this one. So it's just a straight roll. Eight.
Eight
I don't,
is
actually, that might just
exactly
hit.
his evasion.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that is just going to be a plain old D6. And, oh, okay. 5 kinetic damage.
On the assault, that'll be reduced by 1 to 4, putting him at 10 damage taken. He is, I believe, it is assault. Yeah, he is still standing. He is damaged, though.
Alrighty.
Is that all for you?
Do I want to overcharge? No.
I would recommend not, please. I'm still up here on the top of your head like a frying pan.
But it would be cool. No, yeah, that is gonna be it for me.
Okay, I will finish with the rest of my turn then, real quick. And... because I used my one quick action to do the puppet systems, I'm going to... I've already got the false idol out. Oh no, we have the ideal image out. Not the... Oh, yeah. Okay, so ideal image is what I want. I'm going to, I believe with the sensors of 20, I should be able to reach all the way to the back line here. So I count your space as my space. Yes, okay. So, seeing these, like, peeps coming in from behind, I'm going to... Oh, shit, I just realized that puppet system that I did on the sniper earlier, I guess it doesn't matter, he's already dead, but it was an invade, which should have dealt heat to him, but that's alright. We're gonna pop an ideal image. So, like, everyone across the battlefield who is viewing things through sensors currently, immediately, like, there's a moment almost where, like, everything goes dark, but for, like, a split fucking second, and you really, like, it almost doesn't even cross your mind, and you think for a single second that you might have just blinked. But as, you kind of lock back in, there's a rock that, like, just wasn't there before, over at the back of this point here. Size 2, so it'll be a little bit bigger. Not that big. A size 2 rock just chilling right there. That was never there before. Providing a little bit of something that someone's gonna have to go around. Like, these dudes are gonna have to go, like, this way. This guy is not gonna be able to be further back and so forth, giving us a little more defense once we get to the damn location. But that is all that I can do. So, on to the smorgasbord of enemies that need to go real quick. I guess the breacher, or not the demolisher already took his turn. The breacher here is gonna go. He's going to quickly run up. Where the fuck is the breacher? Hello? There you are. Speed of 3. Oof. And these are size 1/2. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna move up to there. He doesn't have line of sight. Like, even if he found you, Inherited Fire, because of you being on the ground and being size 1/2, you're not even visible through that terrain.
Yes.
Shit. I guess he's gonna make a quick systems check at a -1 difficulty to see if that's the real Grand Demolisher. It's a 7. So he thinks that's the real Grand Demolisher. Does he have a weapon that can reach that far? No, but he does have... Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna see that there's a bunch of cover blocking him from getting into the fight, and he's gonna breach ram. As he, like, you watch this one kind of from a distance, almost like seems to fold into, like, almost the front of like a train. It has like the train catcher sort of like plow at the end, meant for just like fucking shit up and sending it flying. Move up to 6 spaces in a straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going straight into Grand Demolisher here. If I could rotate my camera around. Kind of into that space, I guess. Whatever.
Oh, he dies.
Okay. The big thing is, oh, but not stopping in spaces occupied by other players, so I guess it would only be there. Oh, fuck. God damn, bro, this dude does not want to stand still. There we go. But any objects in the path take 10 armor-piercing kinetic damage, so the tree here comes crashing down to the ground, and this half of the rock gets completely blasted apart as he rushes in. Any characters in the path must succeed on an agility save or be pushed out of the way as directly as possible and knocked prone. Let me double check real quick how this thing... It does say if it takes heat or damage, but it doesn't say anything about not being able to be moved, so yeah. I guess it doesn't have any pluses to this. It'll just make an agility save against the save of 10 on this dude. I thought maybe it would dispel it, but this one's actually solid and doesn't just get dispelled when someone enters it, like the other fake rock that I made. Yeah, okay, it doesn't make it, so it just gets shoved 1 space. And knocked prone, so, or I guess out of the way, which would have made it move back 1 more, and knocked prone, which weirdly is actually good for it, because that encourages it to be something that enemies attack more, especially if they think it's the real one.
This
and
illusion
then...
is doing work.
Yeah. Well, because, like, it's like a weird, like, kind of illusion, kind of not illusion thing with that one, because it's called False Idol. You create a false idol. It is an illusory decoy of the target, but, it has stats and only disappears if it takes heat damage or at the end of scene. So yeah, they're pretty convincing. The goblin does some weird shit with systems and visuals and such. Oof. It still thinks it's the real one, so yeah, it's gonna dual shotguns it. 2 attacks at a time. It's prone, so it'll gain a accuracy. It does have 2 difficulty, so it's gonna be 1 flat difficulty, and then 1 attack bonus. Oops, 1 attack bonus, 1 difficulty. First shot. 14. That does hit it, which does dispel it as it takes damage. So the false Grand Decimator, like, vanishes and, like, peters out as it would get injured. It almost, like, even though it's like a hologram sort of illusory, it almost does like that thing where they did in the fucking Avengers Endgame where they were, like, rapidly turning to dust. Not like the slow I don't feel good, but like the just turned into a cloud of dust that scatters into the wind. That's all of his turn. He gets to make another shot with it, but he has no enemies within range currently. And he can't take an action to attempt to find someone who's hidden, because they've already taken both of them. So that's the Breacher done. Scourers are going to move real quick. They immediately speed 4. It's a range of 8, and they can boost. So they're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a range of 8. Yeah, they're nowhere near in range for any of their shit. What about for... No. Nope. And no. Okay. That's both of the Scourers. We'll move the Pyro next. Oh, the Pyro died, didn't he? Yeah, Pyro's dead, so... Get out of my fucking thing here. Now it's just the 4 Assault Grunts and the Assault, and then we'll be back at the top of the round. Assault Grunts, they've got the speed of 4, so they're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4. What is their sensors? Sensors of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. They're gonna attempt to make a sensors check against you to try and reveal your hidden status, because you're just fucking still, like, chilling on the back of this dude's mech right now. They get a +1 to this, so that's gonna be 2 attempts at this as well. The first one, will, like, it is still gonna use the action economy properly here, so don't worry about that. System +1, bam. And you make an agility check contesting. 17.
Oh boy.
15, okay. So, this one manages to spot you. Wait a minute, hold on, let me... Oh yeah, because they use their sensors to reveal the hidden, and he does kind of have line of sight to that just enough. So, that means for his second action he's gonna go... and I believe it's the heavy assault rifle? Yeah. So he's gonna go, God damn it, Sable, they're on the back of your mech! And they're gonna unleash a shot at him. Plus...
Soft cover, so...
Yes.
Difficulty.
And 1 attack bonus. So... Bam. Oops. Bam. 4?
Yeah, that doesn't hit me.
Okay. And then the other assault grunt, who now knows that you're there. 14.
Does not hit me.
Holy fuck, okay, evasive as shit. So they just both, like, shoot. They are reliable too, so you are gonna take 4 damage in total from this. I don't know if you've got armor to reduce it with or whatnot, but...
I don't have armor. I am on 1 structure, well, not 1 structure, 1 health right now from my first structure.
Okay. That was those 2. Now for these 2 in the back here, who probably can't get into the fight, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4. Range? I don't think that's far enough. Yeah, not even close. So that's them, and then just the 1 regular assault, who is going to kind of, in a bit of a panic, honestly, 1, 2, 3, swing over here, and he's gonna stabilize. To reload his high impact rounds. Let me just check one thing in the book real quick. Shit. I'm trying to see if the NPCs are able to heal themselves when they stabilize. I severely doubt it, so if I don't find anything quick, then I'll just say that they're not able to. Where are we at here? I know the NPCs should be right around. Using non-player characters in mech combat, 280. Clear all heat and yeah, okay, so an NPC stabilize only clears heat and exposed and reloads their weapons. So, that's his turn, moving over there and getting his thing reloaded, which puts us back to the top of the round, back to the players. What I will say is, like I mentioned before, they have lost some people, and that has been leading towards a possible retreat. So it's up to you guys on what direction you want to take this. Whoever wants to go here, be it Tungsten or Shipwreck. But I think you've seen in like people coming in and like trying to fight, but they all look worried. They look like they know that they outnumber you guys, but they're also probably in need of fucking like save your soul type of behavior, otherwise their brain is gonna start screaming at them. So, who would like to go?
You want to go, Tungsten?
Your Apocalypse Rail, I think, will be fully charged at the start of this turn.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can take out a whole swath of people.
I could.
There are several groups and clumps right now as well, and you have line of sight to everything on the battlefield, because this is 1 height and this is 1 height, which means that the highest point in the battlefield here is like 3, or is like 2, and you're 3 tall, so like your whole head and shoulders can see everything on the battlefield. But if you don't fire it, you'll keep your core power, but you also, I will state, just as a reminder in case it's not something you remembered, You do have the thing that lets you recharge your core power during a mission, if need be.
That is true. Yeah.
Now, the only thing I'll ask
wanna...
is, do you want to describe what it looks like when you, like, because I know I described it previously in the, like, mech hangar, but do you want to describe the carnage that it wreaks, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I can describe it.
Okay.
Maybe you can add a little bit more, more adjectives and whatnot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll start my turn.
Tungsten activated.
And then yeah, I will
kind of just like right as your turn starts, there's a little like up. By the way, your cockpit is more like a fucking bridge on this thing. Like you are like standing in a small room, basically, like moving and like activating different things and whatnot. And right as it starts off, you just hear the little announcement: Apocalypse Rail fully charged.
I just go nice, and I flip down my sunglasses now. And then yeah, I want to make a display. Obviously, I don't want to accidentally destroy this oasis, so I'm gonna go towards this group that's kind of like making their way over this way.
Okay.
And then yeah, so I'm just gonna aim, just like. And just as the apocalypse, as it was charging, flips down and aims towards this group of people, and just
targeted.
As kind of very similarly to many sci-fi movies, just like you just see it charging, like just and just shoots just a beam of just unfathomable energy towards this group of 4 in this generalish area. I mean, absolutely, because I mean they're grunts, so they are just decimated.
Well, 2 of them are grunts, the other 2 aren't.
Oh, okay. So,
but yeah, it fucking like, and with each of those little like of like the activation of another stage, a small black dot that was almost invisibly hovering just in front of the barrel begins to until this is essentially a contained but visible singularity floating just in front of the barrel of this thing, at which point you watch as it is simultaneously ripped down the gun barrel, which causes a like equivalent symmetrical reaction as it just takes this large singularity black hole and rips it into a line in space where all of that energy is dissipated. In this beam that it fires is less of a beam and more of a non-beam. It's literally, it looks like if a black hole were stretched into a line where it's void black in the center where you can't see what's there, but the light is like bending and wrapping and spiraling around it as it flies through the air. Do you want to just give us the full details of what a fully charged Apocalypse Rail does?
Like the description, pretty much?
The numerical what it does to the things you're shooting.
Yeah, so... I mean, yeah, so... Any objects or terrain takes 100 armor-piercing damage.
What's the radius of the blast?
It's 2.
And where are you centering it?
Pretty much, like
here?
in between... Yeah, like... If I can, like, probably, yeah, if I can get it, like, right there, because I want to just try to take out this
it'll hit all of them. I'm trying to map out where I need to draw this. radius out, because it does become a radius after, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so probably right here, so that, and it
would
just...
be 1, 2, and then there, 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 there. So this whole ass zone,
yeah, is just turned into a crater. Just like...
We'll read the numbers and stuff so I know what we're doing here.
Yeah, so it's 100 armor-piercing damage to any terrain or objects, and then characters become shredded and stunned until the end of their next turn on a hit. So I guess I still have to roll the hit.
Yeah, you'll roll the hit on all of them, but I believe it has a decent bonus.
The ground is affected and is vaporized on impact for the rest of the scene and is difficult terrain. Characters within the area receive soft cover, and characters that start their turn within that area for the first time take 4 burn.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack roll. Don't forget to add your grit to each of these, which I believe is 2 or 1 or 2 right now. 1 of the 2.
Yeah, I believe it's 1. So, boop.
This will be the first scour. That's a crit. Okay.
20.
The second scour.
19.
Okay, that's a hit. And then for the 2 assault grens.
10.
10 hits the assault.
And then the last one. 10.
Jesus.
All right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. We'll see if the Scourers survive this.
Let me get my 4 dice out.
Tell you one thing, I don't think they're going to.
Alright, so that'll be roll. 16 explosive damage.
Okay. So there's that whoa of the fucking like blast as it goes out, and there's a moment where the singularity is basically placed there, where it stretches it quantumly and then shrinks it back down explosively as it all detonates, and there's just like a ash baby of all 4 of those dudes as they get fucking erased. All 4 of them gone.
Yeah, just left in its wake is pretty much just because we're in obsidian, like just molten glass from just the sheer amount of heat that it generated in that crater.
Yeah. That's a fuck ton. Seeing that happen, yeah, seeing that happen, that's going to finish out the little clock that I've had in the background here. And fucking the Demolisher is stunned, like mech-wise, but that isn't like jammed, like the pilot inside is still functioning, the mech itself is just fucked up. So over the local comms, you see as Sable comes back up and on and goes, "Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was, but we're retreating. We're getting out of here. We just lost 4 men in 1 shot. Retreat. I repeat, retreat." If you are willing to let them go, the combat will end here. If you want to keep going, they will attempt to make it to the edge of the zone and then take a full action to escape the zone if they're not engaged by a player.
I want to keep going. I'm not letting this chick leave.
Okay. That's your choices to make. So, the... is there anything else you want to do? Because is it a full action to fire the Apocalypse Rail, or only a quick?
Yeah, it is a full action, so I don't... Well,
So yeah, the camera just like
No.
flashes back inside the cockpit as you're removing your hand from the big red button that you've pulled the fucking glass dome off the top of.
Yeah. I like to think of it as like a, what is it? Kind of like like, because you say that I have just sort of people also helping me out within
this thing is so
skyscraper.
big that you basically need just small engineer lackeys that go around and like make sure that the leg has oil and shit like that.
Yeah. I have one sort of trusted lieutenant in there who has like a sort of like nuclear key that we activate together to, to launch this rail.
Yeah.
But anyway, just a little bit of
Oh no,
flavor,
hell yeah,
but,
I love the flavor. I love it.
But yeah, unfortunately that was pretty much all I can do.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I have movement now that my rail is recharged.
It is a quick action to retract the stabilizers.
Oh right, yeah, I am immobile. That is true. Never mind. Then that is my turn.
Okay. Yeah, hearing that it's time to retreat. I don't think the Breacher is gone this round, have they? Or not the Breacher, the Breacher. Fuck, Breacher and Demolisher, man, those two names keep fucking with me. So the Breacher is gonna go this one, and he is going to Breacher. You got revealed, right? Inherited
Yes, I
Fire?
did.
Okay. Shit, man. They don't really... They don't really got much they can do here. I guess it's just gonna be a... They wouldn't really be able to even hit you with that unless they do something. Okay, yeah. They're gonna do a follower count. Tech attack against a character within sensors, which for them is a plus 1 accuracy and 1 attack bonus. But then, since it is an attack, and I made that rule for the time being, it will have the downside of the cover removing that accuracy from your soft cover that you have.
I guess.
Ooh, does a 5 hit your E defense?
A 5 does not make my E defense, and my E defense is terrible.
Okay. Because as he uses that, if he had succeeded, he would have gained an accuracy on all attacks against the target, and could boost once a turn as a free action as long as he was moving directly towards the target. He was going to try and, like, lock onto you and try and take you down. But that fails. I'm going to make a roll here. If this d6 comes up on a 1 or a 2, he's gonna abandon Sable, but he kind of wants to help Sable get out. That's a 3. He's helping Sable get out. He's gonna stick around. So he's gonna, for his second action, yeah, he's gonna take a dual shotgun shot at you. It's already at 2 difficulty, so that's gonna be 3 difficulty and 1 flat attack bonus against you. See if he does anything. 4.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Blink. Fuck. That's gonna he's got movement. 1, 2, 3, back through the hole that he made earlier. And that's his turn. Which means it is your turn, Shipwreck.
Alright. Now...
I'm pretty sure if I'm not mistaken here, yeah, I had line of sight to do things on my turn, but I guess, oh, you know what? Because I should have taken my turn on Tungsten's turn. I'm just gonna stabilize, full action, stabilize, remove all my heat, remove exposed. That's my turn. Continue.
All right. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna corral rifle.
Ooh, okay, Crowl.
And this is a CQB, close quarters combat main, so do I still get engagement penalties or no?
So you have to take a specific trait to ignore engagement with CQB.
Okay.
They just usually have a threat that's higher than 1 because they're meant for attacking people kinda nearby on, like, instantaneous click. Are you, wait, so are you even able to be engaged?
No, I am not.
Then you don't have the difficulty, unless you're shooting this dude right in front of you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Wait, hold on, let me check this, because now I'm curious. Hold on. Ranged attack. Because it should say... Because I wonder if it specifies that it needs to be... Does it say whether or not engaged is what gives you that difficulty, or is it just being up close? Let me see. Because if it says that engaged is what gives you that difficulty, then you wouldn't. Engaged is what gives you the difficulty. If you cannot be engaged, then you do not have the difficulty.
Okay, that's perfect, because Giant Killer is that it ignores engagement from larger characters and can freely move through their share their space.
There you go. You are free, able to just like put your fucking Crowl rifle against the butt of someone and fire it. What I will say is, you do know this breacher is still stunned.
Yes, I just, next time they move, I want to be able to make sure that they don't get far.
Well, I think you're gonna have to shoot the Crowl rifle again on your next turn to do that. I think it's one of those things that it's like if they do something before the start of your next turn, right? Or does it just last until they do something? Because if it just lasts, then that's fine. I want to try and like make sure I'm understanding.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah,
on hit, your target is impaled by this weapon's harpoon-like projectile. Anytime after your target takes any action or movement during their next turn. Okay, yeah, during their next turn.
So if you want to shoot him just for damage, you can shoot him just for damage, but you'll have to shoot him again to harpoon once, because he's not going to get his next turn.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna harpoon then. Not now knowing that it's the next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna charge blade him then.
Alright, go for it.
Does a 10 hit him?
A 10 against the Demolisher does indeed hit. This is a melee weapon, right?
Yes, it is a melee weapon.
Shock armor. The Demolisher has resistance to damage from melee weapons. Not like electric shock, more like shock resistant from impact.
Okay.
That's some bullshit.
Who the fuck is sledgehammer wielder, bro?
Well, that's gonna be 4 energy damage.
4 energy damage, which gets halved to 2. And then his armor of 2 consumes it.
Oh, they have armor too? God damn, okay. Oh wait, this is armor piercing.
Thank you for mentioning that. He takes 2 damage. 2 damage taken. As you just like, you basically swing this blade around again and go for another gouge on it from the spine where you're still kind of at, even though you're visible. and there's like armor plating in the way, and like your hit like clings off of it, and you go like, what the fuck? And you like, oh right, and you twist a little knob on your weapon to engage the edge of it again so that it's not just cutting through anything that it's in like a sheath or whatever, and then go for it. It just cuts through like fucking butter.
Nice.
So he has taken the damage.
Okay, that was my first.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? I'm going to multi-gear maneuvering system.
Okay.
Fire.
You connect 3 adjacent spots. Well, like the one that has to be a free spot, so you'll have to place it outside of the dude. But
yeah, that's fine. I'll one.
Well, no, you don't have to move. I'm pretty sure it says you place it in an adjacent free spot, right? That's adjacent. Or does it say connecting the spot that you're in?
Let me double check.
Pretty sure it's 2 adjacent free spaces. Or like 1 adjacent and then 1 at range.
Yep, 1 adjacent and 1 at range. Okay.
Okay, so you can still place it anywhere in those 3 spots here.
Okay. The first one I'm placing right here.
Okay. I'll drop in a little go. Or actually, I'll draw the line for it. Make it a blue line just so it stands out.
All the way to over here, basically. 8.
Whoops, that's not the draw tool.
There's 1, 2, 3. Wait.
It's
2,
no.
3.
It's like a full distance. Use the measure tool.
Measure tool.
The line or whatever. So there to there. Okay. There we go.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Ending your turn, it's on to the enemy's turns. Up first, I guess the Demnalizer will go and lose stunned, so they are active again. Then the 2 Scourers. Oh wait, no, the Scourers and Grunts are dead. Or two Grunts are dead. I forgot that. Bam, bam. So then it's just the Assault and the other 2 Assaults left. Yeah, they're gonna book it. They heard the call for retreat. That one and that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4. And on their next turn, they will escape. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't quite get to an escape point. And that is them. So that ends the round, bringing us back to the top. Players up. Actually, I'm gonna go first. I guess, Tungsten, you're gonna go first. But I'm gonna go take the first move here, just because I want to do something before they get out of my range. Because that dude's just barely in range, and that dude's just barely, well, I guess, technically from here. But, yeah. I'm gonna activate Puppet Systems again. And I'm gonna attempt to target the Demolisher with Puppet Systems. They have an E defense of 7. But I get a +4 to this. So, let's see. Oops. Come on, you son of a bitch. That's a 16. Okay. So, the first part of this, which I forgot to do for the dude earlier, is that they take 2 heat, which becomes 3 heat. From it being an invade. And then, Puppet Systems. My target moves its maximum speed in a direction of my choice. For the Demolisher, That is only a 2, but 2, 1, 2 is enough to make them cross over your tripwire that I just watched you deploy. So, what do they have to do?
Oh, they have to...
It's agility save, right? I think.
Size 1... Yep, agility save.
Okay, they've got a -2 to this. Does a 10 beat your save DC?
A 10 does not beat my save DC. So
Okay.
he is... He falls prone.
So he collapses to the ground. You, again, still in his space, but... It's our turn still, Tungsten, but I just wanted to at least do that before him, or wait, hold on, can I do something on the other fucker? Let me check that real quick, because he could also end up moving. Shit. That only damages people adjacent. I can't do another puppet system. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use my other one to deploy another ideal image. So there's another moment where you all blink, and like it feels like a blink, but like it feels like it was dark inside the cockpit, and you saw that for a moment as blink, the rock that was over there is now blocking his escape route, making it a little bit more difficult for him to leave. Anything you want to do, Grand Decimator? Your Apocalypse die is at a 3 currently, so if you want to fire it at the whatever it is at a 3, that is available to you. Because it ticks down from 4 at the start of your turn again.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because I think it has slightly less range and way lower damage, but you can still pop it.
Yeah. Would I start from this
from the
if I'm
edge,
measuring?
from the edge of a spot that you occupy.
Okay, let's see. I could hit these. Have these fellers escaped
They
yet, or
are.
are they just
they
about?
had to boost to get there, and it takes a full action to escape. So they're standing there, like getting ready to like take off.
Okay, then I mean, use it while I got it. So yeah, so I will. Though weaker, I am going to blast just this space right, tap that right here, to get these fellas. So.
This one doesn't quite have as many of those, like, but it still fires a singularity that's probably about the size of, like, a basketball, which is deadly in and of its own right.
So, yeah.
So you make an attack against each of them. We are looking for an 8 or above.
Oh, well, 8. Oh.
Okay.
And then 3.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, so it hits 1.
Does it still apply burn at that tier, like when they start their turn?
Yes, they still will take. Let's see. Yeah, explosive. Stuff covers. Yeah, after. Oh no, this one does not apply burn.
Just the soft cover. Okay.
Just the soft cover. Yeah.
Okay. So that one goes down. The other one gets like. It's like the fucking scenes from like war movies where a single soldier is like dodging out of the way of a whole ass like artillery mortar strike, like just size comparison, and then you like see the fucking cockpit and the dude who's inside it who's even smaller than that, and the scale just kind of hits for a moment. Anything else from you. I believe that's your first quick action.
Well, if it's the apocalypse, that's
oh,
my
you're
full
right,
action.
You're right. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, so
You
nice and easy.
1 grunt down. All right. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna give, because the Demnalizer should have a chance to go now, right? Or did I just forget to mark that they had gone? I think they're up now, right? Or am I crazy? Anyone?
So what now?
Did I already do the Demolisher's turn this round to remove that, or was that last round?
I believe that was this round, yes.
Okay, I must have just forgot to mark it or something.
Yeah.
Assault, Grunt, and the Breacher. The Breacher is going to... Yeah, it's gonna do what it did on the way in, seeing that its escape route is blocked. It's gonna attempt another breach ram back the way it came out. Obstructions and objects in the path automatically take the damage. Yeah, so unfortunately my fancy mindfucky obstruction is just kind of vaporized by him. Moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Destroys that one, destroys that one, and destroys that one. And then movement of 3. He's just gonna get into the zone to begin to escape, but he doesn't have a full action to do so. So now it should be Shipwreck, right?
Yes,
Okay.
it is Shipwreck. Okay. I'm going to Charge Blade the prone enemy, which...
You get advantage, and I think you get an extra advantage from your frame.
I get an extra damage from my frame.
Ah, okay.
So let's see if it hits. Well,
a 12 against the Demnalizer does hit. Only an evasion of 6.
Okay. 1d3 plus 1d6
reaction.
Plus... Oh yeah.
Dig in. Once a round, when an attack hits you but damage hasn't been rolled yet, gain resistance to all damage from the attack but become slowed until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
They were too stunned to be able to do it earlier, god damn it.
Oh shit, I'm not on the grab, no wonder. Okay. D3. So that's 4 damage, and now the D6.
What's the D6?
2. The D6 is a 2.
So that's 6 points of damage in total. Resistance down to 3. I'm assuming it's armor piercing?
Yes.
Okay, so you do 3 points of damage.
That was just one quick action.
Yes.
Now it's time to corral rifle. Inaccurate 1, so...
But they're prone, so the accuracy and inaccuracy cancel out.
I believe
hits.
an 18 hits. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna say that he's gonna dig in this time because the Demolisher always has resistance to damage from melee weapons.
Ah, okay.
So how
It's
much
going
damage?
to be a d6 of kinetic.
Ah. Not armor piercing, right? Or is this one also armor piercing?
Yeah, it's not armor piercing.
Okay.
That is 6 points of damage.
Jesus. Okay. Armor of 2 makes him take 4, putting him at 7 damage taken. He is officially damaged, which is the bloodied in this.
Ah. And I have the corral rifle on him.
Yes, make sure to remember that. Is that it for your turn, or?
Yeah, that'll end my turn, because I don't want to overcharge my fucking reactor.
Okay. The one assault grunt who's at the escape here is going to full action leave. The breacher already went, I just didn't mark it. Assault grunt left, the regular assault. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna get into the exfil location. And that's the end of the round, bringing us back to the top. So, who would like to go first?
I'll go first this time, why not?
Okay.
The breacher is still prone,
Yep,
so
hasn't had a turn yet.
I'm going to charge blade it again. And the frame trait is once a round, I get to deal that bonus damage.
Ah, okay. So it is a new round.
Let's see if this hits. And I get advantage because he's prone. And from that...
Jesus.
Yeah,
so what is the total damage dice that you're using here?
I'm using a 1d6 and a 1d3 plus 3.
So you're gonna roll a d6 and a d3, and you're gonna add 12 to it, because you're adding 9 from the crit and 3 from your static plus 3 damage.
Okay.
So roll the dice and add 12.
Yes. Wait, why did I do that? I made another d3 die when I already had one. Fuck. That is 3 on the d3.
Okay. That's 15 in total.
Oh my god, that's a 6 on the d6.
Oh god.
That's 24 points of damage, if I'm not mistaken.
And that's armor piercing.
Okay.
That's still halved.
Yes, it is halved. Which puts it to 12. How much health does he have right now? He's taking 7. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Oh, shit.
It had 15 max HP.
Okay, I'm not gonna kill the pilot.
Okay.
You see, as I grab my blades, see that they're downed, I go and I cut off their arms, their legs, and just leave the torso and head.
Making a mechanized nugget.
Yes.
Okay. That is... that.
And
oh,
I don't know if there's a thing. Can I capture the pilot?
So we just kind of consider the pilot like captured when the mech is destroyed, because they don't really have
They don't.
Like, they understand what it means to be a regular human fighting against mechs, even if it is one only a couple feet taller than you.
Okay.
So, thematically, if it's, you can kind of think of it like a non-lethal attack in D&D.
Yeah. Okay, that's basically, yeah.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I end it there.
Okay. Shipwreck. And then the Demnalizer is no longer. The Breacher is going to spend a full action and escape from the board. Tungsten. Your apocalypse die is at 3 again.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's the beauty of it, is like you charge that bad boy up for a massive shot, and then you just start fucking firing like small arms fire from it for the rest of the scene.
Beautiful, he's right in my range, so yeah, I'm just gonna...
The dude up over there?
Yeah, up top, yeah, because I think that's the last... Yeah, he's the last one who hasn't escaped, so... let's roll to see if it hits. 17, I believe that hits.
Just barely, you know? Like a little bit, I guess.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
So that'll be 2d6. So blip, blap. Select on.
So fucking blast this dude from literally the other side of the map.
Unfortunately, only 4 points of damage.
This assault has already taken a good chunk of damage. He is still standing, though. He is in critical condition, with 14 total damage taken.
This may not matter, but oh yeah, actually, it definitely can matter, because I have the nuclear cavalier.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. And I'm within my danger zone threshold, so I can deal an additional 1d6 bonus energy.
Do it. I mean, well, I guess if you want to roll it, you can just to see the number, but I call critical condition when they have 1 or 2 HP left. This dude has 1 HP left, so...
Oh, I was almost a 6 at 2.
Alright. But yeah, you just, like, you charged that whole fight, unleashed actual just like definition of destruction on a galactic level over here, and then just started launching mortars and fucking wiping out the people running. And with that, the mission is successful.
Yay!
Let me get us back to a good little track here real quick. One moment. Where the fuck is it? I gotta get to these damn things that are instrumental, otherwise I get in trouble, because this is like an actual fucking band that made this soundtrack. There we go. Mission complete. Yes, this does officially mean a completed mission on our completed sit rep, I guess. The mission's a bit more long-standing, as you may have dealt with a large number of the Notch's forces this evening, with only 2 of the 11 people that were on the battlefield tonight escaping, and you were informed that the Notches themselves were only around maybe 20 people, including the leader.
Oh, damn.
So you have dealt a very decisive blow to them this evening. And the oasis is yours. Now,
Oh,
what
yeah.
I will say this means is that every one of you can go ahead and add water as a reserve on your sheet. As the time and effort needed to gather up a fairly large quantity of water, it's like the amount of water you need for water as a reserve in this method is about like a 3 foot by 3 foot cube of water. Like, it's a lot of water. It's like a bathtub worth of water, basically, maybe a little more. But there are various different areas that it can be carried and stored on your mechs and whatnot. This water will allow you to cool your mech normally, because, and this is very important, the ambient heat here does more than just add a little extra heat whenever you gain it. It also prevents you from fully cooling your mech between scenes. Water being used as a reserve can negate that and allow you to cool as normal. Otherwise, between scenes, you will only lose 1 heat off of your mech. So, you can add it to your reserve now if you want to save it for later, or you can immediately spend it to completely cool your mech before the next scene. Rage Bait does not have any heat, because she... oh wait, right, I'm an idiot. I stabilized, so let me go to my rules on stabilizing earlier, because I did it earlier when I realized I missed my turn, mostly to remove the exposed, which will still affect. Like, if you don't have water, stabilizing will still remove expose. But, where is it at? I know I've got it floating around here somewhere. So heat goes down by 1 per scene and 1d3 per day. Stabilizing removes exposed but does not clear heat. So I am still at 3 heat out of 4. I am going to use the water, because I already have 1 water reserve that I got during our last downtime. So I'm going to use this new one immediately to make sure that I'm at 0 heat at the end of this fight. But if the rest of you want to hold on to yours for later, you can. Another mention, if someone has water as a reserve, it can be essentially used by an ally adjacent to you as well. So even if you don't need it, but an ally might need it, and they don't have water, if they can get near you and you're okay with it, they can use your water reserve to stabilize their mech.
Okay.
But go ahead and add those to your reserves if you're not immediately using them, and that will end our first combat here.
Sadly, I will have to immediately use mine, because I am at max cap on my fucking heat.
Well, if you want to let it ride, again, it'll go down slowly over days, but it'll take days. There will be downtime as we are heading back to the city, so there will probably be a... Odds are this next downtime is probably going to be a day per downtime activity, so you'll have about 2 days to let your mech cool down if you're not using it during your downtime.
Actually, yeah. I'll wait those days then, because it's a D3 a day.
Yes, which means if you get lucky, you could remove 6, but if you get unlucky, you'll only remove 2.
Yeah. Okay.
I slurp up all my Oasis water.
You pull out your fucking, like, mech-sized life straw. Start fucking going to town. Okay. So, go ahead and any of y'all... I guess there's the one I was looking for. I was looking for... Inherited Fire, so I could remove it from the board. Yeah, Rage Bait, while pouring the water over, or I guess Repost while pouring the water over Rage Bait, is going to also go grab this alcohol keg that got left behind.
You know what's funny is I was also gonna ask that.
Like, if you wanna take it, she'll, like, offer it to you, but, like, she's more, like, heading towards, like, she's just gonna strap it onto Grand Decimator somewhere, because it's big enough that for a size 1/2, it's like an under-the-arm, like, keg barrel size, basically. Oh, wait, that's Tungsten. What am I doing? Oh,
I was just gonna, like, theme drink it over the past fucking day or 2.
Oh, I'm gonna keep it as reserves because who
Alright.
knows when it might be useful. We could throw it out for like an improvised explosive that we could shoot. We could try and like sell it or trade it off to someone for something. What? Let me just grab. I'm just gonna drop this over here so that it's not gonna get snagged up by the save table. Delete that bad boy, and let me get out cold water again as you sort of finish off this mission. Callista comes back up once more on the comms and just goes, "Good work, Lancers. I knew it was a good idea to keep you guys on your toes down here. It looks like the Notches may have a bit of an idea of what exactly is the amount of firepower that you're packing now, but we've definitely dealt a really, really big hit to their total." There we go. It all loads in. Make your way back to Coldwater, and I'll go ahead and inform Wanderer and the Mayor of your successful blow against them. Where the fuck is... Am I crazy? Did I... No, that's the wrong character. I was like, where the fuck is Ragebait?
Oh yeah, still stuck to me. Just
fucking yeah, like crawling, like at the as we like finish up the fight and stuff. I just kind of like detach and like almost stretch a little bit, like I was asleep the whole time or like cooped up in a car or some shit. But arrival back to Coldwater is quick, it's effective, and it is not any sort of hassle, as I think all of the chaos that just happened would be enough deterrent for... I was gonna say almost anything. Someone roll me a d6, you don't want a 1.
Oh boy. I've been lucky recently with my rolls. I'll do it.
Okay.
Now it's gonna be a 1.
Shut up. Don't jinx it. We have the jinx already in here. We don't need another jinx.
Oh.
I saw it tip towards a 1. I saw it. Okay, what I'll say is, there's a moment, like, not very long after the whole fight happened, that we're beginning to trudge back towards the city, and there's a rumbling in the ground.
I don't like that.
We all stop and freeze in place, like looking around a little like, what the hell? And it seems to fade after a moment, like kind of gradually.
I'm gonna call up Wanderer. Hey, Wanderer.
Yeah, what's up?
There isn't gigantic sandworms on this planet, are there?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. They mostly only come around areas if there's a lot of, like, seismic activity, and they stay away from the storms. Other than that, though, they're too big to usually cause much of a hassle for anyone unless they're just in their way casually. And you guys recall back when you were flying into the place that you saw some of these dust storms and something massive and almost snake-like roiling through the dust clouds ahead of the storm. And now you're clicking on what that might have been at the, like, extra planetary scale that you were able to see it from orbit.
Yeah.
Oh, luckily we didn't create any seismic activity.
As long as things don't get too crazy, you know, nothing too explosive, nothing too, you know, shake things up, they shouldn't pay any attention. You think back almost immediately to the massive, like, shattering, like, quake that happened from the Apocalypse Rail's explosive damage, and you go, I will say it's not that massive, like, shattering of a quake when it was the small charges, but the fully charged one, I'll tell you now, seems to have given you a chance to run into a sandworm after the set wrap. But you didn't, so no worries. As you're kind of entering the city, Tungsten, people are actually kind of like coming out like on the approach and like watching from the sort of like edge of the city. There's not really like city gates or a city wall, but just kind of the edge of it. And as you, or as I guess all of us kind of circle our way in and make it in properly up close, you can see that some of them seem to be like shouting up towards like the cockpit, and you kind of flip on the like external audio device, and a couple people are like marveling at it and just kind of going like, wow, how long have you had one of these things? Just you get the sense that like the Barbarossa specifically is a bit of like a local like legend because of the rusted chassis, and them seeing one up and functioning is a little surprising. You actually see the bartender himself of the rusted chassis, still like all silent as before, not really saying a word, but kind of like arms crossed, leaning up against the side of a building. And even from this distance, you can see like a little glint in his eye, as he's just kind of seeing something that he kind of owns, but it's not really a functioning one in its like proper glory for the first time. With this mission success, you can go ahead and wherever you were doing your little, whatchamacallit, the reputations, like before when you shot the dude and lost reputation with the outlaws, everyone in the party gains 1 reputation with cold water, which will make bartering and stuff like that a little bit easier. And I know that I told you guys before that you had the 500 mana, but I didn't exactly tell you what it could be used for. And that's because it's mostly used after combats, or if you were to try and get something new, which is always an option. If you need to gain more repair points to repair stuff on your mech, because this is not back to home base full repair, this is a like small partial repair that we're going into. And I believe, let me just pull up the rules for that real quick so I can get the specifics. Page 82. So, a repair cap is a stat that you have. It's the little like wrench icon if you're still in active mode. A repair cap indicates the maximum number of repairs a pilot has available to spend on their mech in or out of combat before returning to base fully and getting a full repair. To rest, pilots require at least an hour of uninterrupted downtime or light activity. You'll have about a day. After resting, characters can clear... well, you won't be clearing all heat from this one, sadly, but you will clear any statuses and conditions affecting your mech. If your pilot took any damage, which none of you did, and then that happens, then you can spend repair points at the following costs. 1 repair point will restore your mech to full HP, or repair a destroyed weapon or system. 2 repair points can restore a structure damage or a stress to your reactor. And if your mech is fully destroyed, you need 4 repair points to repair it. So, just for perspective here on my side of things, I had a reactor stress that I want to fix. I only have a repair capacity of 2. So I'm going to spend both of my repair capacity to repair my reactor stress for me. And the only ways to get more repair points is to either return to base and get a full repair, or attempt to purchase the materials needed to do said repairs, at which case the cost for each repair point is 500, which was the starting number that you guys got. So if need be, you can pile together currency in the mana to get extra repair points in the future, but until you have defeated the actual leader of this bandit group and fully taken them out, you will not be returning to a full repair state, sort of thing. Granted, that's not like me going, hey, if you fail to take this guy out and get yourself, like, fucked on repairs and stuff, there is always possibility of mission failure in this game. It's not like some games where it's like, oh, you know, we failed the mission, let me reload you to the last checkpoint so that you can pass the mission. You can fail in this. You'll still gain a level up at the end of the full mission, but your next mission may either have, like, some complications from the failure of the previous mission, or it might just mean that you have to go on a new mission to try and get the thing that you failed to get previously. But rest and repairs are an option.
I don't want to fail.
Rest and repairs are an option, as well as downtime actions. If you're not spending, or if you're not using your mech during your downtime actions, we can go ahead and have you guys roll the D3s of heat that you're going to recover during that time of allowing it to just cool in the hangar bay.
I'm gonna use one of my repair points to repair my health to full. That's about it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, same here.
And then I don't have any heat to repair myself. What I will say is, this is going to be a good point for me to do our midway through stream bio break, where I can have anyone who needs to have an opportunity to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, grab a drink, any of that shenanigans. Midna's Lament? Wait, what? Midna's Lament? Where did that come from? I just saw your message, Puff. But I'll be right back. Let me just mute up in the Discord. Blammo.
Hey, listen.
Oh, the music player. Wait, was it? Oh, it might have been, actually, now that I think about it. Hold on, because I think it was Miner's Lament, because this game's like, or this game that it's from, it's not Yick, ignore that. Fucking ignore that. The game that it's from is very, like, grim Dark West, so it might have been that. Alright, let's just go ahead. I'm just gonna drop everyone's mechs in here real quick, just so that I can have a little visual to give the lackeys here as we head... Oh, that's repost. Where the fuck is Ragebait? God, these two tiny-ass mechs and this fucking, like, actual tower of a creature. Okay. I'll be right back. Let me just line up a couple little tracks of music here for you guys. Let's get some eugenic soundtrack. Why not? Let's pop a little bit of that Crystalline Dreams, you know, a little bit of that Them Kitty Bones. And maybe even if I'm feeling so feisty, maybe just a touch of where the fuck is it? A touch of Dig Your Own Grave. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably also mute this music. That might be helpful. Boink, 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 boink. Such is and boink. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes.
In his anger, God shall be hostile towards
1,000,000,000 times over. You will eat the flesh of your sons and the ripe flesh of your daughters. An unending bacchanalia of cannibalistic catastrophe. Do you hear me? You are so weak. You are so weak.
The subjugators of the earth will skin alive the meat.
It's your fate. It's your fate.
Live and die by the sword swallowed by the head.
Rivers of blood rain down from above.
Waters rising from below, drowning all you love.
Take your own grave. Take your own grave.
The worms will devour you, your soul cannot be
He will
saved.
pour out his wrath upon you and breathe out his fiery anger against you. He will deliver you into the hands of brutal men, men skilled in destruction. You will be fuel for the fire. Your blood will be shed in your land. The music is over. The great coda of your miserable existence.
The subjugators of the earth will skin alive the meat.
It's your fate. It's your fate.
Live and die by the sword swallowed by the
Rivers of blood rain
head.
down from above.
Waters rising from below, running all you love.
Take your own grave. Take your own grave.
The worms will devour you, your soul cannot be
His waves the whirlwind and the storm, and the clouds are the dust of his feet. He rebukes the sea and dries it up. He makes all the rivers run dry. The mountains quake before him, and the hills melt away. The earth trembles at his presence. The world and all who live in it.
The subjugators of the earth will skin alive the meat.
It's your
Well, it's midnight in the graveyard. The moon's behind a cloud, and there's a cold, clammy chill slowly creeping up my spine. There's a black cat on a tombstone with a piercing yellow eye. I got a feeling I'm being watched all the time. Hair lies fluffy, run over by a truck, decaying, decrepit, and dead. Rest in peace, Whiskers, you were such a good cat, till a coyote came and bit off your head. skeletons are singing a supernatural song, and there's a rotten smell of death, of sour sardine breath. Something very fishy's going on. The cemetery's crying, all the corpses are alive. You shan't forget your favorite pet, 'cause in the boneyard it never died, and therefore you'll hear their
Ah, there we go. I was like, why the hell is my thing not changing? Hadn't unmuted myself. Like an idiot. Slimy purr. Quick boy of my pizza rolls. Okay. With a piercing yellow eye, I got a feeling I've been watched all the time. Pizza rolls. Them bones and candy bones. God, those fucking trumpets. I had to let it play a little bit at least. Alrighty. Let's get back down to business. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, 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 boink. Alrighty. Should be back.
Yes.
I think they can hear you, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Beep. Motorcycles. Beep. Trucks. Beep. Giant 3-story tall fucking mechs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. So, I'm assuming you guys have spent your repair points accordingly to whatever you needed them for.
Yeah.
I heard some rolls through my headset. Did you guys do your D3 rolls to clear your heat?
I did not.
Okay. I'm gonna do mine. Well, I guess I don't have heat, so I don't need to do mine.
It's 2 days?
Yeah, it'll be 2 days as long as you intentionally don't use your mech on either of your downtimes.
Oh, okay, that's a 3 on the first one.
Okay.
That's all my heat gone. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, downtime gives you an opportunity, but if you've got a lot of heat buildup, it takes a while for, like, metal in a hot sun, man. It takes a while for it to cool. But, other than that, downtime actions. Has anyone got any ideas what they want?
I actually haven't looked at the downtime actions.
And
An
again,
idea.
there's two parts to downtime. There's structured and freeform. Structured is your 2 downtime action choices that'll have, like, big effect. But there is also just some freeform opportunity to, like, kind of like you did before, I'm just reinforcing it. Where you, like, you know, go talk to some of the NPCs and whatnot, not so much directed, at, like, making any big advancement or gaining any, reserves, per se, like, nothing that would be really useful for calling in on your next mission, but talking to someone and asking questions about whatever they just know that's, like, a known NPC is, you can just do that sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah, where is Wanderer?
Wanderer stays at the sheriff's office.
Alright.
They live in like the main fucking living space of the like town hall, which houses all of the citizens for the most part, except for people that really have their own thing. But they spend pretty much all their time in the sheriff's office so that they're there if someone needs to find them.
Yeah,
They kind of, just to remind you, part of why they called you in was because if they were going to keep the city protected, they needed more people to try and deal with some of the bandits and stuff. Like, they were left here to deal with the bandits, but they realized the city needed help, essentially. So they stuck to the city and were like, let's get more people in here.
But I'm gonna go to her during my downtime, and I want to ask some things.
Let me just really quickly pop the Wanderer version here to the one that doesn't have the green HUD for the... Oh wait, no, I had a token for him, I thought. I don't know if I saved it though. Oh well, it'll just be on the HUD. I don't know if you guys are watching the stream for those, but a lot of times when you're talking to someone in comms, they just pop up there.
Ah, I am not.
Yeah.
But, I want to pop and be like, yo, we just got back from the Oasis, we finished the job, killed a lot of them, only 2 of them, I believe, escaped.
Well, based off of that and the couple reports of, well, what can only be described as large munitions fire to an extreme degree, from out the way of where you guys left, I am, suffice to say that whatever you did, I'm glad for it, because I had to deal with a couple of, and kind of motions towards the pit, I had to deal with a couple of drunkards trying to fight each other over some stupid shit in the rusted chassis, and kind of nods towards a, little box, and says, honestly, I took these from them because they don't have any sort of clearance from anyone who I say gives a shit, or anyone who, yeah, I say stands for shit, that's the word. They say they should have these, but I confiscated them, and I'm not planning on giving them back. Everyone here, if you would like to add 1 item from the exotic equipment list of your choice. There's if you wanna claim it now or you wanna claim it later, that's fine. You can add it whenever. You don't gotta tell me what it is right now. We can figure that out before next session. But that would be in your pilot management, then into the pilot sheet, then into tactical profile, I think. Just above your mech skills, there should be equipment and exotic equipment. Equipment is just stuff from other, like, mech license, like, that you probably don't have the license for. Exotic equipment is stuff that exists outside the normal licensing system. And, that is somewhere and something that, you can feel free to either claim what it is whenever you figured it out, if we're still going for the night, or we can, claim what it was next session as first thing.
This is amazing, Wanderer, but I had a question.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
These bandits that we're fighting, they're all in, like, makeshift chassis. What's the deal with them and the mayor? Were they, like, a part of something the mayor was with and they disbanded?
Yeah. A little surprised the mayor didn't tell you himself. I figured he was going to give you all the details up front without trying to hold anything back, but let's just say they weren't always bandits. Initially, they were a group that had been hired and funded by the mayor to protect Coldwater. They apparently went a long ways back with some of the, well, I don't know if the mayor himself knew him personally back before the liberation, which, again, wasn't too distant. Probably within his lifetime would be my guess, as most of the bandits were part of it. But when we were liberated, there were a lot of materials left unclaimed. A lot of the various groups kind of began scrabbling, trying to take whatever they could. And when it came to specifically Coldwater here, because of us being kind of the hub, at least, of this planet here when it came to our previous occupation, or their previous occupation, not mine per se. I just work for ISPN. But when it came to their previous occupation, they had, well, the lion's share, to be more specific, and they were able to defend it using said lion's share. The mayor kind of took over once everything calmed down and the city got established more clearly. This was probably maybe 15-20 years back from what the locals say. He took over and everything kind of became, well, a modicum of safe here in the city. There's times where they actually, they kind of motion towards the rusted chassis, and they, say they actually... Oh, hello?
You still there?
Hello? Oh, hello?
Uh-oh.
Can you not hear me? Check, 1, 2.
Oh, we can hear you now. Or at least I can.
Yeah, you
Okay.
kind of lagged out there a little bit, but you're good now.
Okay. But they took the, they gnawed over at the rusted chassis. Once it got dismantled, they took the charge from the Apocalypse Rail over there, and they couldn't really turn it into a weapon, it was too volatile, but they have it on a remote switch outside the city to keep the sandworms away, so they've at least prepared for some of the worst this planet can offer. But honestly, some of the worst any planet can offer can sometimes be the people. And while they were hired to protect the city, some disagreement somewhere along the line, I'm not sure what, you'd probably have to talk with the mayor himself about that. But they stole the chassis that they run around in. It was originally what the city had for defense. And they were given access, taught how to use it, and became the guards. And then one night, they just were gone. Ever since then, they've been, well, I can only assume, surviving their ways out on the actual planet somewhere. They've got to have a base camp of some kind. Moving around in a desert like this constantly will kill you even if you're in a chassis. But other than that, I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty much all that I've really got, unless you had something in, like, real specific you wanted to ask.
No, it was mainly the fact that they didn't seem like raiders to the...
Well, not the normal raiders. Normal raiders would have better equipment.
Yeah, it was cobbled together. Well, they're probably a little busted by now. It's been long enough of them out in there, like, wilds. But odds are it's probably, I mean, they wouldn't have, unless they found someplace that would, but they wouldn't have access to things like the mill to make new parts normally. They'd probably have to work with whatever they found. I'd keep an eye out for the leader, though. He probably has... Well, from what the mayor's told me, part of why I requested the backup was that fighting their leader one-on-one is a suicide mission.
Why is that?
I don't know what that means. The mayor said it. Give me a get a hold or a word on the street, if you would.
Word on the street.
I don't know if you have it, or if you have something similar to like gather information on something. I don't know if you have investigate. I'm not entirely sure. Just word on the street is the first one that popped into my brain.
Yeah, I don't have anything other than... Okay, so it's just gonna be a flat roll then.
Yep.
$18.
18? Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking to myself that this might be a difficult roll. Okay. Wanderer kind of, turns a little bit over to her desk and opens up a little drawer and goes, "Now, no one, as far as I'm aware, really knows who the leader of this group is, other than maybe the mayor or people who might have been around back 20, 30 years ago when it happened. But," and she kind of clicks on the device a couple times, it almost isn't wanting to start. I don't call myself a proper ISPN ranger for nothing. I tend to do a little bit of investigation of my own as...
Oh,
hello.
You there?
Lost you again. Oh no.
I'm gonna make sure the stream isn't cutting out when this happens. Stream health? Stream is healthy, so I don't think we're losing... stream here. Y'all here still? Hello?
Yeah,
Can
we
you
can
me?
hear you.
Okay. Not sure what's doing that, but... what was the last thing you heard so that I can just pick back up there? Fiddling with the little device?
Yeah, it was she was trying to
Okay.
turn it on, but she couldn't.
No, yeah, I did just get a notification that I had a problem with streaming effectiveness a moment ago. Let's hope it doesn't keep being a problem, but we should be good. Anyways, I'm gonna pop this up on the streams. I can also take a moment to pop it up on the board if need be. Actually, I will pop it up on the board, because I can pop it up on a token. Let me just make sure this token's the right size. As she says, I don't call myself a jeez, there we go. I don't call myself a proper ISPN ranger for nothing. I don't just fight. I do the down and dirty investigating too. So, I sent out a little drone, a little solo piece just to go scan out some of their more likely areas, and I think, based off of appearances here, I might have found their leader. I don't know their name. Know what? No. With an 18, yeah, because that was a difficult roll for this. But their call sign and their mech, at least what I'm pretty sure is them, happen to be right where I wanted them. So, how is it? God damn it! Hold on, I gotta find it because it always fucking makes it hard to spot. Where are you? here. Am I crazy? Hold on. Do I literally...
Yes, you are crazy.
Oh, there it is. I was like, I literally had this art picked out for this specific. There it is. Do a little upload as you see a Raleigh appear. A bright red Raleigh in fairly pristine condition despite a bit of weathering. And the call sign Texas Red appear on the visor.
Oh my god.
Well, luckily we have ourselves a big iron. Sorry.
And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip.
And the little device, she just hits the button again, it turns off, tosses it over to you. I don't know if you can make any use of that, but, yeah. That's all that I've got on this dude. The mayor will know maybe a bit more.
Very much. This is very good intel. Kill the alpha, you cripple the rest of them.
All I'd say is, be careful. If it is a full-functioning Raleigh, that would be a part of why it would be a fool's errand to take it on solo.
Very.
But I don't think that's all that the mayor meant the way he talked about it. I've dealt with mechs on and off. I've got my own baby up in her little hiding spot, keeping an eye out for me. Other than that, though, I'd just be ready for anything. I don't know where their base is, I don't know what they are needing so much water for, but the only other conclusion I can come to is they've been gathering way more than they should need for just their mix. Kind of like tosses over a little paper that kind of slides on the desk a little moment, and it just has like a little calendar with each date that a like raid happened and whatnot marked across it. And like, unless you were running your mechs fucking ragged with heat every like day or two, they're collecting a lot of water. Like, they're basically completely bottlenecking all of the water that should be coming into Coldwater Tower.
They're either cooling something massive off, or they're trying to make sure this town doesn't get its water anymore.
One of the two, and neither of them sound great.
Yes, very much so.
But that's why you're here. And from what I've heard from SSC, I mean, you're the super soldiers. You're the best of the best at what you do. So I've got faith. Just remember, if you need help, I got your back. And make sure you don't let me miss out on the big showdown at the end.
We'll call you if we see the big boy.
And they kind of turn around and are like getting ready to go back to like just kind of like leaning in their chair with their feet up on the desk, because that's really all they were doing, because they were mostly thinking on the scenario when you entered. And then there's like a rattling from the pit, and you hear some dude kind of shout out, "Hey, I could use some water in here." And without even like moving from the chair, Wander just kind of takes her hat off and places it over like her face, but as she goes to do so, she just shouts back, "Yeah, I think we all could, buddy." But is there anything full-on downtime action-y that you would like to do?
Yes.
I am all
That is all.
ears. Oh.
No. Yeah. I would like to. Because I believe it was stated that we took what's his name, Sable, into custody.
Yes.
I would like to go. Maybe have a little chat with him, and I would like to do the. Do something very similar to what I did last time.
Oh boy! Round 2.
Gather information, or either gather information. I don't really see any other one that would make sense in this.
Yeah, you can do gather information.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do the gather information.
Just for stream's sake at least, pop up a little image of what this dude looks like, and I can pop it onto the Texas Red token as well for you. Give me just one sec. Bam, bam. Because this was the Demolisher Sable, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this would be... this one. It's not a proper HUD image for the stream or anything, but that's fine. Just give a little visual on who we're dealing with here so that we understand what we're looking at. As you see this dude who's completely bald, like clean shaven bald, with just like the first instinct you get when you look at this dude is evil Mr. Clean. Like, that's the best, like, kind of vibe that you can instantly get. Character, bam, that one, bam. With just like a kind of like, even though he's been captured, he kind of keeps this like smirk on his face the whole time. As you see, he was not the one calling for water. It turns out it was one of the people who were arrested at the bar with the exotic equipment. And he has been stripped down to just like his turtleneck. He doesn't even have the earpiece in anymore. But just like a couple cuts and gashes across his face. He looks battle hardened, the way that like someone who's lived on a planet like this their whole life would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think shipwreck that like does hit kind of heavy on you immediately. I didn't even think about that. But
so, yeah. I would like to... Is this sort of the same situation where, like, Wanderer is gonna need to escort me into the brig or the hole, I guess?
I mean, you brought them in, so I don't think Wanderer is worried about this one. I think after seeing how you handled it previously and the fact that this was, like, your prisoner, they just toss you the key and are like, you know, don't fuck it up.
Well, I'll try not to. Alright, well... Yeah, I'm gonna sort of, like Batman and Joker, like, interrogation scene, just like... Because I'd like to think this is happening pretty close shortly after we entered town, and we're like delivering into him, so I'm just gonna like slam him down onto like the ground or whatever, or a chair. I'll give him a chair, you know, just to be cool. And just, I'm gonna then slap the map that the previous individual sort of circled a very broad area of where their hideout could be.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna you know, look at him sort of, though I don't have eyes per se in quotes, sort of my mechanical sort of like things are just like scanning and observing like every sort of bits and bobs of his not really being, but like
all of his demeanor, all his body language.
Yeah, that's it. I got it right as you said it. Anyway, but yeah, as I slap the map down, I'll be like, alrighty. Now, I talked with one of your buddies a little while ago, and he wasn't as helpful. I mean, he was a little helpful, but maybe you can be the gold star student. I want to know where your hideout is at. Now, I know it's here somewhere. Now, maybe you can shine a little bit more light. And I really like emphasize light. And make this whole situation a lot easier on us. As you probably noticed, things didn't go so well at that battle at the Oasis. You lost what? 9 individuals of your already ragtag bunch? I think you kind of know where this is heading. So please, if you could be so kind as to enlighten us.
I'm gonna say, before he responds, go ahead and give me the gather information roll. Tell me if you've got a skill check, I'm assuming threaten.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to tell you, this dude, whose mech in and of itself was a bit more, like, intact than, like you were saying, he seemed like a bit of a higher up and was making the calls for people to run. You're gonna have 2 difficulty on this.
Fuck, okay. Okay, 2 difficulty, and then I add my grit to the statistic bonuses, correct?
I believe so, yes. Skill checks still add grit.
Okay. So it's gonna be a +3. Alright. Come on, baby. Don't fail me. Nat 20, come on.
That's a 10.
Oh, just barely.
Yeah, because I was like, I'm not gonna change the target number because there's like category numbers in here for the results. I was gonna make it more difficult for you to get the higher roll. So on a 10, you find what you're looking for, but choose 1. Again, you leave clear evidence of your rummaging, or you have to dispatch someone or implicate someone innocent to avoid attention. Now, what I will say is, clear evidence of your rummaging, I mean, there's some levels that you could explain that one out, but I'm going to be a little more strict on it. And the other one, dispatch someone or implicate someone innocent, that one I'm going to be willing to be a bit more lenient on, but the choice is yours. And then once you tell me which one you pick, I'm gonna tell you what happens.
Hmm.
Because you just barely made it into here. You still get the choice on getting what you're looking for. Because I'm assuming dispatch someone is you're gonna shoot him.
Yeah. So yeah. Or leave clear evidence of my rummaging.
And I know what that evidence would be.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I mean, he's behind bars. I can't imagine what sort of implications that somebody would have.
The implicate someone innocent to avoid attention would be like throw his suspicion off of you, thinking that you were after like something else, I guess. If that makes sense, like this, I'm not really entirely sure how it would work either, but if you have an idea, I'd be willing to at least hear it out.
I mean, if he's able to get word out. Yeah, okay. I guess I have an idea. So what I'll do is be like, I'll just, yeah, look at him and just be like, hey, man, you and I, we're both cut from the same cloth. We all gotta get our hands dirty sometimes. But hey, man, that mayor, he's paying me good money to do this. Trying to implicate the mayor as sort of what I'm kind of trying to do.
Okay.
Or if that's a little...
Because the mayor was the one who
much.
hired you guys. Like, Wanderer told him that he should hire more people to help, but the mayor is who hired you guys from SSC.
So would it be too far-fetched to sort of put the mayor, try to throw the mayor under the bus sort of deal?
You know what? I will roll me a d6 on a... I'll even be generous. On a 4, 5, or 6, you will get what you want here.
Okay. 6.
Okay.
Nice.
So he kind of like looks you over the face and like is looking for any sign of a lie, and he doesn't see one because it's kind of not a lie. And he kind of squints a little bit and he goes, "The mayor sent you after Texas, right?"
Yeah.
And he kind of like turns and kind of looks around a little bit, makes sure no one in the other cells is really watching or looking, and he leans over and points kind of like the upper right side of the area. Like it's one of the further areas from where you would probably start your investigation of that wide ass area. And he kind of like points with a finger just at like a single spot. It should be right there. And as you kind of like lean in to like circle it with the pen, he jumps up, shoulder checks you, grabs the keys, and he's going to escape in this scenario as you kind of like make yourself back to your feet, and he locks you in the cell, but just like drops the keys out of like in the center of the walkway, out of reach of anyone in the cell, and he kind of goes, "Thanks for the advice. You just bought yourself your life." And he's going to he's going to make it out to tell that to the others. So his mech is still destroyed, by the way, so he will have to have a different mech or something a lot less quality next time if he shows up in a future scenario and or what he does. But the last thing that he does do is he kind of like, as he's dropping the keys, he tosses through the bars to you a little chip that you would recognize as a comms link chip, which will essentially allow you to like direct call him. It adds his like comms communication link to your call options. And that's for the like planet-wide one. And he goes, I'll keep in touch with you. I'm gonna spread the word that you actually gave us something useful here. You, choosing the peaceful route here, do not gain another -1 to the outlaw reputation. However, you are locked in a cell as he kind of tosses a little like dirty cloak off from on the side over and kind of keeps to the edges and makes his way out the front door of the hole.
And just for, you said it was direct comms to him or
To
direct
him
comms
specifically.
to him? Okay, cool.
He trusts you enough to keep in touch with you, basically.
Okay.
But he's not taking any undue risks, and he saw an opportunity, so he's taking it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you now have proper comms with, let me get his name again for you. Sable Rook, call sign... Oh, fuck. Where was it? I know I got it in here. Call sign... Ah, there it is. Call sign Big Hammer. Seems he really likes his, or sorry, call sign Sledgehammer. Jesus Christ, I had Big Hammer written for his weapon, and I fucking thought it was his call sign. Call sign Sledgehammer.
Okay.
And he is listed, at least in, like, the kind of, whatchamacallit, like, reputation areas as the outlaw gang, so do keep that in mind when interacting with him in the future.
Mm-hmm.
But you've gotten your information, just at a cost. Okay. Did you have something you wanted to do, Shipwreck?
Not really. The only thing I wanted to do, I got done.
Okay.
But I did want to see the exotic fucking gear I got.
Oh, yes.
It is the Entangled Co-Cognizance rig.
Do you want to tell us what it does, or
Yes,
I guess I could read it out if you wanted.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, I'll read it out real quick when we get over there. Blink, blink. Entangled Co-Consciousness rig. Your mech gains, it is 3 system points to install, so keep that in mind whenever you go around to installing it. But, your mech gains the AI tag and Champions Guide My Hands. This system is not an HP and cannot enter Cascade. Additionally, if a hostile character or structure damage check would cause you to become stunned, you may instead turn control of the mech over to the Entangled Co-Consciousness Rig AI. If you do and do not become stunned, you do not become stunned, but you can't pick the controls back up or turn over the controls in any other AI on your next turn. Essentially, what that means is if your mech ever becomes stunned while this is installed, it will you can choose to instead give your next turn that you would have lost to the AI of the Entangled Co-Consciousness Rig.
Yes.
And they will take the turn, but you will be stunned.
Yes.
Essentially, it's in a way almost like a... what's the word for it? Almost like an upgrade to the already inbuilt in the Atlas's systems of muscle memory and inbuilt technique. This one goes a step beyond that and fully controls the mech for you when need be. Fun fact, by the way, even if it's not being stunned, a mech with the AI tag can be given control. Just as a protocol, I believe. Or maybe it's a quick action, I'm not sure, I'd have to check on that. But Champions Guide My Hands is the special ability that you also gain. Once a scene, when you make an attack, you may choose not to roll, instead treating your attack as if you had rolled 10 on the d20. This attack, if the attack hits, it will automatically become a critical hit. Essentially allowing the inbuilt capabilities of it to assist rather than take over, literally like a sort of like a one-for-all situation of them doing it, or like the Dragon Ball Kamehameha with Gohan and like Spirit Goku, where they assist with the roll, ensuring that you get the average at least. But if that average is enough to hit, they ensure that you hit hard or right where you need to. So, that'll be yours that you'll gather up here. I think Repost's first thing that she's gonna do, as per usual on a successful mission, she's getting a damn drink. Listen, we're gonna get a really good outcome on this one of these times, and it's gonna be sick. Until then, we're just gonna end up as a bunch of alcoholics fucking knocked out on the ground.
Yes, very much so.
Okay. When you get a damn drink, you blow off steam. Crows generally get into trouble. My specific intention on this, on getting a damn drink, is to kind of I want to get in good with the locals. I want the people in the city to like approve us even more, and I want to also kind of be a way, because I was told by Callista when we first were being set off on this mission that she wanted me to stream the mission. So I've been basically streaming almost non-stop in my mech more than out of it, and just kind of like popping the arm out to like grab a drink or whatever. So I want it to be like a bit of a combo of like raising the reputation in the city, as well as the just like, you know, making sure the stream is enjoying it, like I was weirdly told to by Callista. So that'll be, I'll call it a charm roll. I want people to like me, so I think charm would work for that. This just in, VTuber wants people to like her. What? Okay. Bam, 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 bam. There it is. Okay, charm's a +4 for me. Down. Okay, that's a 13. I saw a low number and I saw single digits. It was like, oh fuck, god damn it. But it's not as bad as it could have been. So on a 10 to 19, I gain 1 as reserves, and I lose 1. A good reputation, a friend or connection, a useful item or piece of information, or a convenient opportunity. I'm gonna say... I think repost personally. Repost personally is like in there drinking, and the mayor is in there also drinking. No one else was getting a drink this time, so you guys aren't there unless you necessarily want to be. But repost personally is going to kind of like, while drinking, pick a bunch of fun at the mayor. Like treat him a little bit as like a punching bag for like a lot of jokes and stuff. Just kind of, you know, don't we as people in an area hate it when people tell us what we can and can't do, like yada yada yada, hardy har, the man above everyone, just joking with the average people, gaining me the good reputation. But I think I'd make a joke. Like, the mayor's taking it fine at first, but I think I make a joke about, like, his dick size, and he gets, like, weirdly sour, and he refuses to talk to me. Me specifically. He is no longer going to... I lose a friend or connection in the mayor, and the mayor is, like, nose up, takes his drink and leaves, and I no longer am able to... Personally, he'll talk to the others or the party as a whole, but he's gonna personally ignore repost. That was my first downtime action. If anyone who, well, I guess you said you didn't want to do anything for the first one other than just talking to Wanderer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to move to the second downtime action, or does anyone else have any little bits and bobs they want to do outside of those?
I mean, speaking of Wanderer, I'll probably, as I'm now locked in a cell, like, comms over to her and be like, hey, so, funny thing, so... Do you mind, coming
you
to...
It up, didn't you?
Me? No, I don't mess anything up. But...
I told you not to fuck it up, and they just start walking that way to come let you out. Or are you, like, telling them something other than just to let you out?
No, that was pretty much it.
Because I was like, if you're telling him to keep an eye out for Sledge, it's a little lady would have snuck past already, because narratively speaking, what he was doing was he went out this way and, like, snuck right past their thing to get out of the city in the fastest way possible. But yeah, the Wanderer comes over, he kind of picks up the key, looks inside, and just goes, well, at least there isn't a body this time. And kind of unlocks the cell and, like, helps you out. But...
God. Got a fly that's attacking me.
Oh god. It's one of the notches! Run! I will just... quick reminder, there is one specific thing that you were told about in the city last time that is a option if you wanted to not necessarily do a downtime action. If you wanted to make it one of the downtime actions, you could. But you were informed that they were only able to keep the printer in the mill running every so often ever since the broken wind turbine fell. This one back here that's a little bit shorter, it's supposed to be, like, collapsed over on the ground. So, they did say that there would be a reward if it was able to be fixed, since they tried to move it with some of their machinery and they didn't have anything really strong enough or big enough to do so.
I wonder if there's a machine or something big enough to hoist a big... No. Okay.
That's why they like
picking up.
mentioned it to you originally on the like entry to the city, because they're like, we haven't been able to fix it, and our printer is kind of not really got the power it needs because of it. Because they only have one printer, so it can do some stuff if you've got the materials, but you will have to either fix the turbine and then like wait in a queue if there is more people who need stuff, etc. But yes. You were told that there would probably be mana, and or like if you didn't want mana specifically, you could probably ask for a favor of some kind or a reserve of some kind.
Sure, yeah, I'll help out. I'm technologically
Repost is like not really able to. No, because all my shit's illusory. Yeah, I don't think I was gonna offer to help you, but I genuinely don't think I could.
So, do you think I could help with my grapples?
That? Like the zip lines and stuff? Because it does pull taut enough. It pulls taut enough to trip things without breaking.
Yeah.
I would actually allow that. Like, because all of my stuff is just hacking, and I can't, like, fucking hack a metal thing back into place. That's not how that works. But I genuinely think yours could probably actually help with that.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
So, giving that help will give you an accuracy on this check. If you've got, like, I would allow hack or fix if you've got that. Otherwise, you can just make a whole check with your, whatchamacallit, with your whole stat on your mech to see if it's strong enough to just be sturdy and prop it up. Hey there, Mary. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one.
And is this for me?
Yeah, you were the one going to fix it, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so an accuracy. And then could I also throw on like an invent or create?
Yes. I would allow it as long as you tell me what you invent or create to help. Give me the like, it's not too difficult, but just like I wanna hear what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is funny. So I would like to like invent a sort of not really like a liquid that is strong enough to when you coat it and we lift it up to sort of like prop it up so that it can be properly prepared. It'll harden into a sort of rubberized, hardened,
kind of like rubber cement, or like how
yeah, like
but like
sort
it
of
turns
like
into metal. I'm imagining
yeah.
kind of like the trick with baking soda and super glue or whatever that just makes like instant plastic for repairing minis and stuff, but on like a metallic grand scale.
Yeah, I was more going for Flex Seal.
It even works underwater.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's what you're going for, yeah, not something that like hardens, it's just like super effectively adhesive. I'm fine with that too.
Yeah. So
That's just I had the
add
other
that.
thing in my brain. So yeah, you pull a couple like environmental materials. You realize that the like sand here is partially like silica shell, and you can dissolve the silica down with a couple little bits of reactor fuel. Oh my god. Okay.
Well, and it comes crumbling down. Now.
I think what happened. Okay, I think what happens is you get it up and you like coat the whole busted piece with this new goop that you've made, and like you seal it down. You like pull it up and push it up into spot, and you Shipwreck kind of like lash up the line between the two to give it a little support in that one direction, and it like looks like it's good, and you let go, and the like it holds for a moment, and you kind of like step back and you like put your like Barbarossa arms on your Barbarossa hips, like looking at it proud, as the line pulls and it tilts the other direction, and you see the stuff beginning to snap as it begins to fall towards the other towards the other power generator here, the other windmill. And these are the same size, by the way. It looks shorter because it's like clipped into the table. They are the same size. So what I will say is another check needs to be made if you want to stop this from toppling into the other one. This is going to be risky, meaning you need above a 20 total. It's going to be the same check, but you need unless you've got something else you want to do, but you need above a 20 total to have no consequence. And it's a difficult check because of the previous failure, so you need a 15 or above to succeed.
Ugh. Okay. So you said same
thing, yeah. You still get the assist
Okay.
from the cables as you kind of like spot it tipping the other way and just like charge over and like brace it from the other side.
Come on. No.
Okay. Well, it is going to topple this direction into unless you whatchamacallit, Inherited Fire, have anything you want to try as it's tipping the other way. Because you were assisting with the cable still from before, but you would have an opportunity to react before it falls here. This is going to be the same thing. It's a difficult roll because it's already starting to tip, and it's risky because failure results in it hitting the other tower.
Yeah, okay.
Walks up to Wander. Ma'am, a second mech has hit the second wind turbine.
No. Yeah, I'll just... Could I try to, like... even deploying another one's gonna fucking cause this fun to go away.
Well, deploying another one may cause the first one to go away. The first one is pulling it towards the... Like, you deployed a line between the two towers originally, and it's pulling it towards it. So if you want to deploy a new one to try and stop it, I would allow that.
Yeah.
That's gonna... If you've got hack or fix, I will allow that one unless you can tell me a specific check, and then it's gonna be either that or I would allow an agility check, like using your mech stats here.
Okay, hold on.
Because none of what you guys have done, like your 3D maneuver gear thing doesn't cause heat, does it? You don't take heat when you use it? Okay, yeah, so all of your cooling and everything's still fine as is.
Hold on. Could I use survival for this? Persevere through harsh, hostile, or unforgiving environments?
I will allow it if you can tell me what survival scenario, maybe even from your home planet with the megafauna that like lives there and whatnot, but tell me what survival scenario you recall where you needed to like run around something and pull it back the other way. Just tell me the, like, it doesn't have to be too crazy detailed, but tell me the story of like what you're remembering and what you're calling upon as survival here.
When a rock slide started to try to go down and hit a town, we used vines and cables, and we pulled down a big tree in the way so that we could basically block off the area, and a person on the other side basically lost their grip and couldn't get it, so I had to run over there and pull it myself.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead and make the roll with the survival added. If you want to, you can do either survival or you can do agility from your mech.
It's gonna be a +4 for both of them, so.
Okay.
I was all the way on the other side of the table for some reason. 4 statistic bonus.
Come on, please roll a modicum better than I did.
18.
Oh, no.
18 is a risky success. There's small consequence. So I think what happens is you run over, you shoot out the line and pull it back yourself, like not just letting the like zip line itself and the tension, you like use your own like possibility, kind of remembering how Moana had pulled on the rope and knocked the kaiju class mech over the first time that you saw them in their mech. And you pull it back that way as well. Like, even though you're remembering the other thing, like anyone watching basically sees almost a perfect mirror image of the stance that she went into that day. And you yank it back into place, but it is off kilter. It is sturdy, it will hold, and it will stay, but it is not generating as much power as it could. Meaning that the printer will only be available during the first first downtime action-esque moment that you're back in town. If you want to use it to like remake new parts beyond your stuff, if you don't want to use the mana to buy new repairs and things like that, as the rest of the time it will be taken by either townsfolk who need it, or it will just not have the power needed because the wind isn't blowing strong enough anymore.
Okay.
So if you had fully succeeded, you would have had access to the printer at any point, but now you'll only have it during the first downtime action time frame. But it is repaired, and for the service, you are again offered the, like, whatchamacallit, the reserves of choice, and or you're offered 500 mana.
I'll take the mana. Wait, is this like for the group, or we each get our own individual thing? Okay. Yeah, I'll take the mana.
Reward for fixing the thing, even though it's not like it was a successful fix, but it's not a whatchamacallit, like a perfect fix. You're still getting your payout. So you can either get 500 mana as the payment from the mayor, or you can get a reserve of your choice. Which, if I go to the reserves list here, I can give you some ideas. Bam. Come on, show me the list. Show me the list. There we are. Okay. So I will just really quickly, I'll send a screenshot of the resources in the Discord so that you can look at it if you want an opportunity. There's a couple tables here, so I got a couple images to send. One moment. Blink. This one. And this, since it's coming from the mayor, and he has connections to pretty much anyone in the city, it is able to be any one of these that you wish for. Just let me know what it is, and I can either tell you how they will deliver that type of thing with that benefit to you, or if you've got a really good idea, you could feel free to use yours. Blink. Okay. So these are the 3 tables that you have options to pick from, or if you've got another idea that isn't directly on one of those tables, but is like a comparable thing, we can do that. But, if you want to take some time to look over those, you do have said time, as I think we've got one more, or that was both downtime actions, right? Or do we still have one more to do this round?
I guess is that technically my second downtime action was attempting to fix
yes,
this?
That was your second one, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, because like I had an idea of like possibly seeing if, because
I mean, you can go and talk to people still. Like, you don't... The downtime actions are to gain you benefits and stuff.
No, for sure. But I just feel bad bunging up the wind turbine.
Well,
So
you didn't mess anything up necessarily. You prevented it from hitting the other one. You got something that was laid toppled on the ground.
But it isn't working optimally.
Okay. I didn't realize your guy was a perfectionist. My bad. I should have guessed, considering you made a black hole gun, the fucking, but pocket edition.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you had something you wanted to do in specific, you can...
I mean, I was just gonna see about having one of my downtime actions being get creative, not like in the sense of not really like trying to maybe not brute force it, but like take it slower this time and
I see.
Find create some sort of like bracing device that would maybe benefit it better.
I will give you a chance here. Roll me a d6. If it's a 6, you will get another option, another chance to fix this before the downtime options are out. Otherwise, though, what I will say is you will likely still return to the city at least once, even if it's just at the end of your mission.
Okay. I mean, I know it's nothing like ridiculous, but I would.
No, yeah, I'm willing to play with it. I just wanna. Yeah.
Nope, that's
unfortunately.
A 1.
Time you feel is probably a little short in terms of specifically what's the word for it? In terms of like making sure that you make good on moving towards their, like, base or whatnot. Because while he may have pointed it out on you, or to you and whatnot, you still don't know what their base is, whether it's something that they could maybe pack up and move out, or something along those lines. So you feel it's probably... Well, it's in the back of your mind. You probably put it on some, like, whiteboard somewhere in the cockpit of the Barbarossa for you to make sure to do it in the next chance you get. You didn't have a second one other than assisting... Oh wait, you assisted with that, right? I think Rage Bait is going to... Let me see here. There's some options.
Get another damn drink. No.
I don't want to do that. She usually does it as the first one back from any mission, just because she likes to do pub crawls on the stream. But 53. There we are. Let me look at some of these other choices. You know what? I'm gonna try something funky. Knowing that there's people around the city that have access to exotic gear from travel, scavenging, and whatnot, I'm gonna go power at a cost. So I've already got one exotic gear option ready for me. I think what I'm gonna do is... I was looking into Horus a bit before, but I left clear evidence of me doing it. I am going to... I want to know who, like, or specifically why that goblin that I chose was available. Yeah. I want to know why that goblin was available to repost when even SSC, like, higher-ups didn't know that it was there. So, I name what I want, that's what I want. You can definitely get it, but depending on the outlandishness of the request, the GM chooses one or two, and this is a big list, so I'll read them all out, and then I'll tell you which ones. It's going to take a lot more time than you thought, or it's going to be really damn risky, or you'll have to give something up or leave something behind, wealth, resources, allies, etc. You're going to piss off someone or something important and powerful. Things are going to go wildly off plan. You'll need more information to proceed safely. It's going to fall apart damn soon. You'll need more resources, but you know where to find them. Or you can get something almost right, a lesser version or less of it. So, this is a straightforward way to acquire specific reserves, opportunities, or additional resources. You might want something directly useful for... yeah, okay. So... yeah, I'm going to say that at that... one or two. I'm going to... because this is some deep information that I'm trying to bring up and gather to light here. I'm going to piss off someone or something important and powerful. I'm not gonna say what. That's gonna be something that'll be dropped in my notes and will probably fall upon us at some point. And I think I'll need more resources, but I know where to find them. So, someone or something important / powerful. I think what happens is Repost goes into the OmniNet again, this time not streaming it. No. Yeah, you know what? This time still streaming it. She hasn't learned her lesson from before. And as she kind of starts delving into the deep OmniNet, trying to gather up whatever info she can about, Jesus, blink. I just realized I was staring over at my fucking DM area with the camera here. But along the way, as she's going through, she finds that Horace tends to, if not like a license being given as like some sort of reward, almost in a way pick the person specifically, although it seems random. And I think while she's looking through everything, she comes across a name that sounds oh too familiar. Desta Amenti. A known wanted follower of not Raw, but a different NHP. Wanted across many different areas of the Orion Arm. Well, I'll just pop the image of Desta. Where's the? I'll grab this Texas Red token down here. I popped it up on the HUD previously when y'all were up against him in the training sim, which you now remember as the name comes up and across. Desta Amenti was the wild-eyed, kind of crazed-looking individual with a pentagram of some sort of dripping red liquid kind of painted into their forehead. That is the face that you recall, as with all of its wild and fucking horrifying traits. They are listed as a Manticore pilot. Now, I did mention this previously, but Nemesis is enemy spotted. But Nemesi are a thing that are also in this. It's kind of a individualized rivalry, I guess, but it doesn't necessarily have to be an outright I want to kill this dude rivalry. Sometimes it could be I want this person to be friends with me. Sometimes it could be I want this regular, like, maybe like enemies to fucking like lovers scenario sort of vibe. It's up to the person who declares them as a nemesis. This is kind of a nemesis that I guess Repost is officially declaring here, although it's more of me as the DM putting it on Repost. And what a nemesis is once you declare a nemesis, that NPC, if they don't have them already, they will get a call sign and a name. Although likely odds are they're probably someone who already has a call sign or name that you like, etc., etc. But that specific person becomes a reoccurring character rather than a possible one-off. Meaning that they will show up in situations perhaps accidentally, perhaps intentionally, most likely intentionally, and will end up involved in some way, shape, or form likely with the plots. Now, engaging with your nemesis will essentially allow you to continue to have the interactions with them and deepen the interaction between your characters, and successfully, like, beating, quote-unquote, the nemesis, which I put in quotes because it can be outside mech combat in a narrative, logical, philosophical, whatever the fuck sense, will progress a d6 clock. Once that clock reaches 0, you are able to end the rivalry between you, for better or for worse. Either you will perhaps kill them officially for the final time and they don't Team Rocket blasting off again manage to make an escape, Perhaps they become an ally, even, if you wanted the enemies to friends, etc., etc. So this is beginning Desta Amenti here as the rival for Repost. Meaning there may be a rogue wild card of a Manticore showing up in the future in some encounters. Maybe they'll just show up as an NPC. And Desta Amenti is specifically listed as one knowledgeable about the goblin. They're listed as, in fact, the unsure whether or not it's mad ramblings of a lunatic, but they are listed several times as someone who has flaunted having an extreme, near fanatic knowledge of the goblin and what it entails, where it shows up, etc. So that is the more resources that I will need to gather, but I know where to find them. The thing that I've pissed off for something important or powerful is still a vague unknown. But that's my second downtime action. You guys did yours. And at that, I believe Callista will come up over the, sort of, there it is, Callista. Boink. Callista will come up over the HUD and just say, "Alright, well that was a job well done. Have you gathered any additional information as to where the, bandit group and their leader might be hiding out at?"
Nope. Just joking. Yeah, I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, but I got information that it should be right over here in the south? Wait, was it southwest or north?
It was the north, like top right area that was circled. So it would be like the northeast, I guess, technically.
Northeast. This spot in the northeast section of...
Yeah, and she doesn't have like a perfect, like, just seeing what you're seeing, but you do like snapshot you pointing at the spot and send it through the comm link. And she kind of looks over it and nods and says, "We'll send a, give me just a couple minutes. We'll send a long-range terrestrial scan ping, see if we get anything back from that area." Kinda goes off the HUD for a moment. And then maybe 3 to 5 minutes later, just enough time for the sensor ping to go out and come back as you're kind of waiting patiently. Okay, yeah, we've got some sort of reading out there. I don't know, it seems like a camp of some kind. It's an area that's been camouflaged. We almost didn't spot it at first. The scan picked up some sort of artifacting and we were able to get a close enough view with our ships here that we were able to at least confirm that it wasn't a glitch on our side, so most likely option is that may be a hidden base of some kind. Well, if you are ready to go, then I believe I'll go ahead and upload the coordinates to your device right now. Feel free to leave at the earliest convenience. Don't know if it'll stay there. We'll keep an eye on the spot. And I think this will be the perfect time for us to end tonight's broadcast at a reasonable time instead of going for like almost 7 hours. But that will be where we'll end things for the evening, with new individuals encountered, information gained, and what looks to be a possibility of the final encounter rapidly approaching here out in this Badlands Ballad. But that being said...
Or is it?
What do you guys think? You enjoying it? You liking where it's going so far? That goes for you as well, chat, and all of you fucking lurkers. I see you bastards.
Yes, I am.
I'm
thoroughly
loving
enjoying.
Lancer.
Hell yeah. But, as always, I hope you lackeys have been having a good time, and I hope you all have a bloody great night. Just, you know, as usual, maybe don't let the fucking apocalypse rail bite. It will not be pleasant, period. And
100 AP damage to fucking structures.
100 armor-piercing damage, by the way, is like, you would blow a hole through the entire fucking, like, dense building complex of the town hall and out the other side. Probably no issue. Like, that's the kind of damage we're talking about. But, as always, hope you all have a bloody great night. Just, you know, that apocalypse rail fucker bites hard. And the most important bit of all, I hope you all be kind to one another, goddammit. There's a lot of consequences if you fail to follow that one. Otherwise, we'll get along just fine. Bye, love y'all. Mwah. Kind of like how the place has arcs in a way. Yeah, that's kind of how it's meant to be, I think. That might be how I'll run it for a little while. But I'll catch y'all later.